You start getting into those man-on-man situations, it is not going to bode well for you.
Pass up ahead, Josh Anderson in, backhand Pickard, what a stop! Anderson.
His last game was December 4th, and he's going to get a good test as Anderson's hanging around. He gets in behind Ekholm and Bouchard. It's a really slick pass, and then Pickard quick on his feet to meet him to the post, make sure that Anderson doesn't have enough room to elevate this puck. But that is exactly what Montreal...
Evans for Matheson. Over 27 minutes last night. He'll hand it off to Texier. Texier curls around, takes it up high, shoots. Demidov in the corner. Kapanen picks it up. He'll dish to Engstrom. Engstrom towards the net. Tim Pickard. He's been sharp early. Slafkovsky, the redirect, and able to play it away from Draisaitl. Caulfield getting back to help. Draisaitl steals to the line. Held in Savoy. Savoy will hand it off. Ekholm shoots, and Dobish able to fight that off. Wow, Draisaitl. Nurse. What a chance for Edmonton. Side of the net. McDavid hesitates. Trying to jam it home. Dobish, a good stop. McDavid. Seam pass. Draisaitl. Leon Draisaitl hesitates, waiting, shooting in the right pad of Dobish. Able to kick that aside. Bouchard, who's got a bomb from the point. McDavid dishes down low. Nugent Hopkins. Good stick, Matheson. McDavid again on the puck. McDavid wanted Draisaitl. He finds it, and he'll settle the puck down. Draisaitl back up top. McDavid in, shoots. Dobish able to fight it off. And it's been a shoot mentality for McDavid the last 6 games.
That's a shot that he doesn't normally take, but he's put more of an emphasis on shooting the puck.
Bouchard down low. Nugent Hopkins in front. Oh, what a stop! Hyman denied by Dobish.
Connor McDavid takes a shot, something that he's doing more and more of, but here's the best one of them all.
Position again. Bouchard waiting, shooting. And that deflects out of play. Great penalty kill. Yeah, and a stick tap. Breaking in Regula. Able to get a stick on that. Demidov again, drags it free, brings it back, carry a shot, rebound, Kapanen just missed, and Pickard will steer it away. Nick Suzuki again, near circle. Suzuki, C-pass, Demidov, and he jammed it. Not a lot of velocity, and Pickard was able to push over and make the stop.
He did well to get it off, but it was a little too far in front of him. Just
back on the puck, zips it up top. Noah Doxson for Texier. Texier, Gallagher at the goal line. Texier. Gallagher in front, drag move, jammy, Gallagher, score! Brendan Gallagher, power play goal! And they'll wave it off as Gallagher took it to the net, tried to hammer it home, but waved off immediately.
Yeah, this was waved off right away. The right idea by Brendan Gallagher, try and create a little chaos in the crease. So he may have pitched for it.
No goal on the play, the puck was kicked into the net, no goal.
They're going to say it was kicked in.
Well, Edmonton native, he gets up for these games, Frankie, and you said Slafkovsky needs to maybe go to the net and bring it. Gallagher does that every night.
Well, if you're watching Brendan Gallagher, that's something that's been a constant.
The call has been confirmed. The puck was kicked into the net. There was no goal.
That's the right call. Right idea. Just got a little too much of it with the foot.
Played up for Mangiapane. He'll pop it back. Nugent Hopkins over the blue line for Mangiapane. Andrew Mangiapane right on. It's loose, and Dobish will find it as Mangiapane. And the one big part of that deal for Jari was the loss of Kulak, popular guy, as that wrist shot Dobish. Rebound. Kapanen inside for the rookie goal-scoring lead. In comes Hudson. Bouchard gave it away. Suzuki. Caulfield right on. Rebound, and Pickard stops both.
A little more clean and crisp away from the puck.
Had the 3-goal lead, and then again fought and led by 2, and lost to the Rangers in overtime. Puck in front, Savoy! How did that stay out? Dobish post.
He had to kill off a 5-on-3, and this quick developing play, it's just a shot to the front of the net, and Matty Savoy finds it before Lane Hudson does, as Dobish is sprawling out to make this save. Full marks to that penalty kill. He killed off the 2-minute 5-on-3, and then don't allow Edmonton to get set up on the next one.
Henrique let it fly from the far wall. Caulfield waiting, maneuvers in. Cole Caulfield swinging a miss. He plays it behind the net. Bolduc, pop pass, Caulfield nearly wrapped it in, and he has scored from there before. 17 power play points this season for Nick Suzuki. And the Habs win the draw. Hudson to Demidov. Demidov dishes down low. Slafkovsky for Demidov. Demidov cutting in, shoots, score! What a rocket! Ivan Demidov, 1-0 Montreal. Wicked shot.
Just shoot the puck, kid. You got a great shot. No shots on goal over the last 2 games, and you can see there's been more of a mentality to shoot it for Demidov in this game, as Yuri Slavkovsky is going to have a moving screen right through the eyes of Calvin Pickard. Demidov times it perfectly, takes the ice that he's given, walks in, and then a quick release as Pickard is late to locate it because of the big body of Slavkovsky in front of him. It doesn't have to be a shot that he really leans into. He snaps it off the stick.
Suzuki. Up for Hudson. Suzuki again. Cutting in. Slavkovsky right on Pickard. What a stop. Slavkovsky stoned in the slot. Evans trying to steal and jam it back in. Evans, Veleno continue to work. Jake Evans in the corner. Bouchard trying to poke it away. McDavid there. Gave it away. Veleno! Score! What a goal! Off the turnover. Joe Veleno buries it, and it's 2-0 Montreal. He's got 2 on the season.
McDavid's going to get his wires crossed here with Zach Hyman. He wants to pop this into the middle for Hyman, but Hyman's thinking, I'm a winger, I got to get to the boards, and as that happens, the puck is already into the middle of the ice, and Veleno jumps all over it. Credit to Veleno. You always track back right through the middle of the ice in case something like this happens. And
Good save, Dobish. Gallagher slashing at the puck. Savoy lost it. Suzuki again. One more time. Nick Suzuki. Breakaway and stopped by Pickard.
2 for 2.
Suzuki.
Period. As Anderson got it started, 2 for Nick Suzuki. Loses his footing and then says, you know what?
Leaves. Held in by Bouchard. And then a good stick this time poked away. And Texier's in. Alex Texier. Stopped again by Pickard.
I'm going to go for the shot. Pickard stays with it. And then Alex Texier forces the turnover.
Hudson will throw it back. Demidov. Through center. Suzuki to Caulfield. Little pass to Hudson. Works it across. Slavkovsky backdoor score! Suzuki! Power play goal! 3-0 Montreal! A 5-game point streak now for Nick Suzuki, and Montreal pads their lead.
Plenty of chances for Nick Suzuki in this game, and he's finally going to get his goal, his first in his last 6 games, and all Suzuki does here is make his body the backboard, make it look big so that Yuri Slavkovsky can direct this puck hard off the stick of Suzuki into the back of the net. He beats his Czech Regula to the net.
At the line. Draisaitl. McDavid picks it up. McDavid up top. Bouchard bombs one in. Rebound, score! Hyman. He'll bury it. Power play goal. And the Oilers have some life. It's 3-1.
As the rebound was sitting there, Mike Matheson made a play to tie up the stick, but always tough when you're trying to react to where the rebound is going. The shot from Bouchard, and then Hyman's the first one that's able to locate it. Beats Dobish to the near side of the net. As finally the Edmonton
position with the puck. Slavkovsky finds it, able to chip to center. Texier bounced on him. He couldn't track in with the puck. Regula starts the play. And then losing it was Frederick, and Texier trying to get it with Gallagher. Texier again. Wrist shot. Score! Alex Texier! 4-1 Montreal!
distance. This time he's going to be Calvin Pickard as this puck gets turned over at the blue line. Jaden Struble, great job. Good gap on Trent Frederick. That sends Texier the other way. A 2-on-1, and he elects to keep it and shoot it. Very similar to the process of events versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. Instead, this side, he goes to the short side of the net on the blocker side, thinking maybe I might pass. Elects to shoot it. Montreal had a delayed power play coming up. And just like that.
500 hockey on Bell Center Ice as the Montreal Canadiens will win it 4-1. And Jakub Dobish, a great game, 27 saves for the win.
All the teams in the NHL have 2 ranks.
Here comes Boldy in, and a glove save by Swayman.
Reads it right off Boldy's tape and right out on top.
And it was disrupted by Faber just enough to break it up. Zaka comes off the end wall. Out to the line, shoulders from a shot. Husnadinov on the rebound, and a save by Gustafsson. Early, including this one against Moran.
Coach, I know the trade just happened, and now it seems like, well, 4 days later, you're playing against your old goalie and defenseman. I don't know if there's some emotions for a coach or if it's more the players that deal with that.
I think more the players deal with that. They've, especially the guys who have played with them so long and they spent so much time together in the dressing room. But I think it'll be nostalgic for me when I see them on the ice, when they're on the other side of it. Be a little bit different, but we wish them all the best, just not tonight.
Is it a bit nostalgic? I mean, these two guys have worked as hard as everybody else in that room to get to Cup Finals, same goal, and then, in a phone call or a text, things change. I mean, I know it's the business, but do you look at it on the other side?
It is tough. Especially when you are with somebody for a couple seasons, and when you win, the more winning you do, and you win to Stanley Cup Finals with those two that had a significant role in getting us there, and then having to say goodbye, it's very difficult, and that's over a phone call, text. You don't want to see those guys go, but as you said, it is a business. We felt that we were making our team better by doing what we did, but it is tough.
What would you say to Pittsburgh fans about Brett Kulak? If you were giving us a scouting report on him.
Very reliable, good defenseman who's among one of the best skaters in the NHL, and a guy who's very reliable. I don't believe he's missed a game with the Edmonton Oilers, so he takes care of his body and plays through. When he is banged up, he plays through it, and very, very coachable. So, and plays his best hockey when things are on the line. And saw him so many times with the Edmonton Oilers where there was injuries, suspensions, or circumstances where we needed more minutes out of him. He needed to elevate his game, and he never disappointed.
Chris, I know it's still very fresh, and you guys just came off back-to-back game days, but is there anything that you've noticed from Tristan Jarry so far, and have you been able to build that relationship with him in the last few days?
No, just, obviously I like his game in Toronto the other night. We haven't had much or any practice time, just been on the ice a little bit and got to see him, talk to him a little bit, but it's early, but the reports on him were very positive. We like the fact that he's with our team right now, and I think he's just going to be a big part of it.
What would you expect the Penguins are going to get out of Stuart Skinner? What would you say to fans about him?
Stu can be a really good goaltender. We saw it numerous times, Stanley Cup Finals, especially a couple series against Dallas. I know he played extremely well in both those years, and I know it was difficult for him playing in Edmonton. There was a lot of pressure being the expectations for our team, but also being a local guy from Edmonton added to that pressure on him. But Stu's a great goaltender, and a great guy to have in the room.
Chris, what can you say about the organization's decision to call up Quinn Hudson at this time?
We're the situation we're in right now with the injuries and the salary cap and stuff like that. We wanted to call somebody up and give them an opportunity. And with so many guys playing so well in Bakersfield, the time right now was as good a time as any. And of those players playing in Bakersfield that are playing well, Hudson's probably, or is, the one that's really standing out with his goal scoring and his two-way play. And you look at our team right now, we could probably use a little more secondary scoring. The expectations for him to come in and score right away is not it, but, maybe he can chip in once in a while. But we think him as a really good hockey player and rewarding him for playing as well as he has down in Baco.
We know the circumstances that led to him playing the final 2 games at the tail end of last season, and it looked like he was very raw, very fresh. Are you surprised to see his progression this quickly, his goal-scoring touch coming this quickly at the pro level?
Well, at the end of the year, we weren't playing our best hockey, and it's very difficult to put somebody in those situations. And we had, probably 5 or 6 injuries up front, and we were playing games that really didn't matter in the standings. So then when you put in somebody when the team game's not that good, and then you're evaluating somebody, it's not really fair. But, I don't think I would say that he looked out of place, but I would say, not of a guy that was going to make an impact right away. So, it's difficult for any player coming from their previous league, coming to the NHL. You just see it numerous times. It benefits players spending some time in the American League, being a dominant player there, making an impact, and then getting your call up and being able to play your game.
Quinn, just maybe take us through the call-up. Did you expect to get one this early in the camp?
No, definitely not. Cali was there a couple weeks ago in Bakersfield. He's like, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't really talk much about it. And then we're just having our team Christmas party on Sunday, and it's like 8 o'clock at night. They're like, oh, you're coming up. So I got on a flight the next morning at 5 a.m.
What would you attribute to your success so far this season?
I think just figuring it out. It's definitely a change, like a lot more games, less practice. So it's definitely a change of pace for sure. And I think just getting comfortable with all the guys we've been playing with. We're having fun down there. So it's been great.
What were your biggest takeaways from the 2 games that you got at the NHL level last year, and what did you want to apply, and what you've seen so far from your side?
Yeah, I think just less mistakes, making clean plays, and just playing harder every single game.
How about the goal-scoring touch? Are you surprised to find it that quickly at the pro level?
I want to say I found it quickly. It's definitely a slower start than I would have liked, but yeah, I think it's just been going good for me. Can't be afraid to shoot the puck or it's not going to go inside. I've been shooting a lot for sure.
What about the other parts of the game that have been able to contribute to your success? Maybe not necessarily directly to the offensive numbers, but the things that kind of round out your game at the pro level.
Yeah, obviously I've been working on penalty killing down there. A lot of other 5-on-5 situations that I wouldn't necessarily say I played in the past, but definitely been working on it a lot. So I think that's helped me a lot down there as well.
Did you see the Oilers-Canadiens game the other night?
Yeah, I watched a decent amount of it, so I obviously got some family in the game.
Yeah, right. And did you see your brother's post-game interview?
No, I did not.
Well, he was saying that he watches your games and you keep in touch. And
Yeah.
he said, I hope to, play against him soon, type of thing. You talk a little bit about the two of you and kind of the relationship.
Yeah, we keep in touch all season, all my brother. So we're playing Xbox together or just on the phone here and there. So yeah, we're always in touch.
Quinn, how would you describe the year 2025 for you? Obviously, your first pro contract, a couple NHL games. How would you kind of describe this all for you?
Yeah, I think it's been crazy. I've played everywhere the last year, just bouncing around. So I think it's just been an experience. It's been great. So I've enjoyed every second of it.
As a young and fresh face in this locker room, are you able to kind of grasp the concept of the standard that's in this room and why that standard is so high amongst your teammates?
Yeah, definitely walking in, you just feel just a whole nother level. Like everybody's so dialed in here. Everybody's got the same goal, so you feel that walking into a locker room like this every day.
I know a lot of young players look forward to playing against Crosby for the first time. Is that something that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, it's super cool. It's nothing like nobody expects that growing up, and then obviously it's happening tonight, so it's super great opportunity.
Tristan, just what the past 4 or 5 days been like for you?
It's obviously crazy. I've never been a part of anything like that, so it's obviously all new. So going from one team to the next and then playing the next day, it's obviously a lot of emotions. It wasn't putting on a different jersey for the first time was a little weird, but obviously very excited.
This had been talked about publicly for a little while now. I mean, did it catch you by surprise when it finally happened? Just how did you observe it before it happened, I guess? Or?
Yeah, you never know what's really going to happen. Obviously, there's always rumors out there, and there's always speculations of what and if. So you kind of always just block it out. You never really pay too much attention to it. But obviously, when I did get the call from Kyle, it became very real then.
Tristan, you've talked about in the past how you never wanted to play for another team but the Penguins. Just what are the emotions now being back here, almost in familiar surroundings, but kind of not in this ballroom, not in Cranberry or something like that?
Yeah, it's different. Obviously, that's something that I always thought that I would never play for another team. Obviously, I had a contract with the Penguins and was traded to Edmonton, but that was always my thought. I loved Pittsburgh. I loved living there. I loved the city and everything that came with putting that jersey on. It was very special to me, and it was anything and everything I could have imagined.
How could you describe what the battle back for you this year has been like from last year where it was so tumultuous? Just what's gone into it emotionally, physically, everything?
Yeah, I think from what happened last year, going down a conditioning stint and then being sent down on waivers, I think there was a choice to be made there. Whether I just kind of wanted to pack it in and play out the rest of my contract there, or if I wanted to make a choice and be better for it. And I think being able to have that choice and being able to do that, I think brought me back as a better goalie and a better person. I think that's ultimately what I want to do.
How much did, I don't want to get too personal, but just becoming a father for the first time, how much did that help you at all reset mentally too after a difficult?
Yeah, I think it was huge. I think being able to kind of reset from that and be able to see the perspective of someone else, I think really helped. Obviously, it just wasn't my wife and I anymore. We had added another one, so to have that and to care for that, I think it's special, and it brings a lot of perspective to your life.
You faced great demands here in Pittsburgh. This might be even greater now in Edmonton. Just it's a voracious hockey market, coming off 2 Stanley Cup finals consecutively. What's that part of things like right now?
It's obviously fun. There's a huge following for the team, and I think just with everything that comes with the team and comes around the team, it's obviously a different challenge. Playing in Pittsburgh, obviously it's a great hockey city, and they're very passionate about their team, and I think bringing that to Edmonton makes it a little easier for me.
Is there a moment, a highlight of your Pittsburgh career that sticks out the most?
No, I think just kind of everything from playing my first game in Pittsburgh, playing my first game in Wilkes, being drafted. There's so many. I think I've enjoyed my whole time there and every experience that I've had, the ups and the downs, and I'm very grateful for it all.
What about the goal in Tampa?
Yeah, it's obviously up there, but I think just some of the games that we won, being able to go through some of those crazy experiences, whether we were up, we were down, just having the fans behind you, I think it was just all so special.
How do you think you might be received tomorrow?
You never know. I hope in a good way. I put my heart and soul into this team, and I think I hope they understand that. You never want to go into a game thinking you're going to lose. You want to win every single game that you step foot on the ice, and I think that's all I want to do is win in Pittsburgh, and I hope I was perceived that way.
What were sort of the specific logistics of you when you left Pittsburgh, when you got to Edmonton, and how quickly you were able to get on the ice and practice?
It was obviously pretty quick. I found out in the morning that I was traded to Edmonton, and then just going from there, it was finding out if I could get gear, and then obviously with the schedule, it's pretty much the same as what we would do in Pittsburgh, but obviously somewhere else. So I think it was just kind of learning that, and then being on the ice 12 hours later, basically from getting there and meeting everyone, it's a whirlwind.
I know it has been such a quick turnaround, but have you been able to speak with any of your former Penguins teammates?
Not so much. Obviously, they're coming off a back-to-back, and we're coming off a back-to-back, so it's been a lot of games for both sides. So it'll be nice to catch up tonight and tomorrow.
Why do you think this didn't work out here as hoped? Ultimately,
I wouldn't really say that.
Okay.
I was drafted here, and was here for almost 10 years. So I think I don't really look at it that way. I look at it as just the next chapter in my life, and hopefully I could help Edmonton.
Do you expect to have a new mask by tomorrow, or are you still going to be sporting your Penguins one? What do you think?
I'm not sure. It's all up in the air. Obviously, everything's happening so quick. So I guess I'll find out tomorrow.
How does your familiarity with Edmonton as a place where you played your junior hockey kind of change this transition or affect this transition?
Yeah, I think it's helped a little bit. Obviously, there are a lot of people and a lot of different players, but I think just spending my time there over the summer, I get to skate with some of the guys, so that obviously made it easier transition. And then obviously knowing Calvin and Curtis for a long time, that helped a lot.
Trisha, I know it's only been a few days with your new teammates here, but do you get a sense as to why they've been so successful in the last couple of years? Is there anything you can pick up on that indicates the standard that's in that dressing room?
They're just a tight group, but I think any team just coming from Pittsburgh, they're a tight group too. So I think that you see that all the teams that are successful, how tight they are and the friendships that they build, I think those are special. And you see that the friendships and the teammates that you have here in Edmonton, it's a special group, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
I know you grew up in BC. Were you ever an Oilers fan growing up? I mean, obviously, you have a home there, but were you ever rooting for them before you became an NHLer? Or?
You obviously watched a lot of games just playing with the Oil Kings, and you got to go to a lot of games just sharing the rink. So I think obviously, yeah, you watch a lot of Oilers games and you become a fan from that.
Any particular players that stand out over that time? Dwayne Rolson, anyone like that?
Yeah, Dwayne Rolson, Habby Boulin, Tommy Salo. Like there's a lot of different goalies that I got to see.
You talked about the possible reception tomorrow night, but just the day in general tomorrow, starting in the morning, you're going to go to the arena, but you're going to go to a completely different room. How weird do you think that might be for you?
Yeah, it'll be very weird. It's going to be a whole new setting, and just talking to my parents and the rest of my family is like that first game. It felt like my first game in the NHL all over again, and I'm sure playing in Pittsburgh, it'll be much of the same.
Were you ever in that dressing room for a development camp or prospect camp or training camp or anything?
No, never.
Gotcha.
Despite a solid showing from Calvin Pickard between the pipes, who turned aside 4 breakaways, the Oilers couldn't convert on their chances, especially early, and ultimately couldn't match the effort of the Montreal Canadiens as Edmonton falls to 0-3-3 in the second half of back-to-backs. As Dobish, he was terrific, turning aside 27 shots. Slafkovsky and Hudson both notched a couple of helpers as the lone multi-point getters in this game, while Demidov, Veleno, Suzuki, and Texier were the goal scorers in tonight's 4-1 result.
So again, I didn't think we probably should have deserved a goal in that 5-on-3, and 5-on-5 pretty even, but obviously got behind in the second, and then too much run and gun for me. Obviously, without picks tonight, it could have been a lot worse. So that's obviously something we have to tighten up. But yeah, back to what you said, I think that's pretty spot on. We didn't seem to be able to get any sustained offense 5-on-5, and it was mostly, I don't know, one and done, but a little bit like that, and we couldn't find any momentum really, and they were good with the lead.
Credit to Montreal. Like, they played well, they defended well, but I think also we are feeling confident. We've scored a lot of goals. We're starting to win, and now some bad habits are creeping into our game when things are going well, and it really cost us tonight where, we gave up 5 breakaways and 2-on-1s. It's just not sustainable.
Sunday marked the Oilers' first regulation loss in the last 6 games as they have an opportunity to bounce back on Tuesday against the Penguins. Now it remains to be seen if both Stuart Skinner and Brett Kulak will be in the lineup, as both were inactive this weekend due to immigration factors. For Oilers TV, I'm Tony Brar.
The trade, and what was your reaction?
Yeah, it was pretty early morning. Alberta time, it was like 7:15. I think I got a call from a GM, and I was still sleeping at the time because we played the night before. But so I saw my phone. I think I saw it like 7:30 or something, and saw I had a missed call. And you know, when the GM's calling at that time in the morning, I figured it was pretty important. So I called him back, and he just broke the news to me.
What's it like coming from the standpoint? Edmonton, last 2 years, Stanley Cup Finals. The expectation here is there, but it's maybe not as immediate. What's it like from that standpoint? Changing teams, situations, all that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for the new opportunity coming to this room, and obviously there's guys who have won here before, and there's a lot of guys who are hungry to win. So for the first time, so I think I kind of fit in that. Like, you know, I'm still hungry to win. I want to accomplish a lot in my career, so kind of to bring that and hopefully add a good element to the team.
People who aren't maybe familiar with your game, how would you describe yourself as a player?
Yeah, I think good skating, consistency, and yeah, you're going to expect the same effort and same quality play every night.
What's it like being able to do this with Stu?
I think it's been really helpful. Yeah, it just makes everything a little more comfortable, whether it's, you know, finding out your route to the rink or finding your way around the rink. And yeah, it's nice coming over with a guy you already know, because besides him, everyone's new to me in the dressing room. So.
First game against Edmonton, just what are those emotions going to be like?
Yeah, right now it feels just like a normal game day, but maybe, yeah, I guess I'll have to see how I feel once we get on for warm-up and I look across the ice and see my old teammates and things like that. But, yeah, so far it just feels like a normal game day for me.
Are you comfortable on both sides, or do you have a preference?
Yeah, I think I'm probably at my best on the left, but the last couple seasons I've played quite a bit on the right, too. So.
The past 2 seasons have been like with just 2 Stanley Cups back-to-back years. What's it been like in that regard?
It's been really good. It's just anytime you can get experience like that, I found it huge. And my game has been able to get better because of that. You know, you get put in big high-pressure moments, and there's some highs and lows, and you just kind of, you just gain experience throughout the whole thing. And so created a lot of memories through a couple runs there.
You've played with some guys throughout your career, kind of offensive-minded defensemen. Just what's your mindset playing with guys like that, and why do you think you've had success that way?
Yeah, I think, you know, there's some special players with the puck, that's for sure. Especially if you're an offensive defenseman, you're making plays happen all the time. And so, you know, it's good to have the puck in those guys' hands, and they usually just have, you know, their capabilities, whether it's their vision or their shot, getting pucks through. It's always just a step above the rest. So I know I'm coming in here, and there's some really good defensemen on this team. So I'm looking forward to playing with those guys.
When a team gets close to winning a cup and it doesn't work out, they start making changes. Like, that's just the business, right? How would you define the fact that it became you and Stu that ended up moving out to move a new goalie in? Like, how does it happen? Why you? You know, what do you think goes behind that?
Like you say, there's a little bit of pressure on both sides, you know, on the players and on management usually too. Like, you can't just keep running the same program and hoping for everything to change. So, you know, sometimes new moves, they bring a different spark into the dressing room and changes the dynamic of the team a little bit. So I think that's a case of looking for that.
You know who the last Oiler was that came here in 477?
Yeah, I do. I asked him if it'd be okay if I wore his old number.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Howdy, Stuart. Welcome to Pittsburgh. What have the past 4 or 5 days been like for you?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, first of all, just like with the travel and everything, the team here and the organization has done nothing but just give us the easiest time with our travels. With the place that we're set up in and how they've been treating our family, it's been, to be honest, very, very impressive. And we're very fortunate and very grateful that just to be in Pittsburgh, but also just how they've been treating us to start. It's been yeah, we're very grateful as a family.
How unique are the emotions, your first game against your old mates?
Yeah, it's funny. We're ripping off the Band-Aid right away, which is good. I think, thinking about it, I think I'd rather it be like this and just kind of get it over with. But also to enjoy it too. You know, I get to play my old teammates, and me and Brett get to do it together, and I think that's nothing but exciting.
What's it like coming to a team? Edmonton, you know, the expectations there are immediate, win the cup right now. The expectations here are maybe not as immediate. What's it like from that standpoint?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know quite yet, because even just being here, I know like this team we want to win, and we want to have fun doing it and really enjoy each other. I can sense that right off the bat. So I don't think it's that much different as what I can tell right now. Both teams are very much wanting to lift that cup at the end of the year. So I'm really excited to be a part of this group.
You have to play with players like Leon and Connor over there, to play with guys like Sid and Gino. Just what do you think that's going to be like for you?
It's pretty cool. I'm very fortunate that I'm able to play with such amazing players, players that are going to be remembered in the game forever. So it's pretty cool for me. It's a unique standpoint for me that I just get to watch them do their thing and really get to learn from everybody. I learn lots from obviously being around those guys in Edmonton, and I get to do the same with everybody in this room. There's like everyone in here is a heck of a hockey player, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
How do you make of how your season's gone so far?
Yeah, I think it's been good. I think obviously ups and downs, life of a goalie, but I think for most part I've been finding my game and finding that consistency, and I just got to keep on doing that. And it's been a few days since my last game, so just getting into that process right away is going to be important for me.
How do you view this opportunity? Is it a reset? Is it a continuation of what you've been doing this season?
As of right now, it's a continuation, just with a different group and New Jersey on, and which is extremely exciting. And I think that's the part that kind of gives you that reset. Even just being around all smiles in here and guys are having fun, and it's really it's just been awesome. So definitely, I think both parts of that is true.
How did you find out about the trade? And was it something maybe you were expecting? Did it catch you by surprise?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In Edmonton, I don't know if you guys know, but there's been rumors probably going on for the last 5 years. So it's not that I really caught it by surprise, but I just woke up one morning and got a call. Woke up to a call by Stan, and he was just telling me that there's a trade going on, and be ready for a call from Pittsburgh. And then I got on the phone with Kyle, and it was an awesome conversation. And I got the whole laydown on what's going on, getting the visas, travel, and all that stuff. So it was really smooth.
How much do you love having a guy like Brett in front of you?
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about it the other day. Like, I'm extremely lucky to be doing all that with a friend. Him and I have grown close the past 3 years playing with each other. So when it happened together, we were kind of smiling at each other, like, what are the odds that we get to go together? It's very, very special. And for me, going into a new city, the first time I've been traded, so to do it with a friend, I think has helped me a ton. Like, going into a new room with a friend, I think makes a huge difference instead of going alone and doing everything kind of by yourself and without your family and all that. So it's been, to be honest, I'm extremely lucky to be doing it with somebody.
Stan Bowman said of this trade, we just needed change. Is it fair that you're the change? Did you have to be the change? Why are you the change?
I don't know. There's a lot of noise, obviously. So noises around goalies, and that's probably just I don't know if it's fair or not fair. I think it's just kind of part of the business. It's a trade that needed to be done, and I think it's good for both teams. And to be honest, I don't really I care more about where my work is and being able to be on a new team and this exciting moment. So I'm not really thinking about if it's fair or not. To me, it's part of my life, and I get to own that.
I guess, I'm not trying to bring you back, but you took that team to 2 Stanley Cup finals within 3 games of Cup of Cups.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a little more everybody could have done, but could you have done much more than you did for your former organization?
I think in the moments that I've been in, and there's not a moment that I didn't try to do my best in Edmonton. So I don't have any regrets. The way that I handled things, perseverance, strength, kind of go down the list of what I tried to do for the organization, and more so just my teammates and my coaches and management. So for me, I'm very proud of what I was able to do down there, and could I have made an extra save or two? Absolutely. I'll probably say that here. that's kind of part of being a goalie and being a person. You keep on growing, keep on learning, but I always did my best, and I will never stop doing my best.
Last one for me. You're a kid from Edmonton. You get a chance to go to a Stanley Cup, a couple of Stanley Cups. Now you're here in an iconic hockey town.
Yeah.
First trade ever. I mean, everyone gets traded eventually. I guess I just ask you to sort of comment on how the story's gone for Stu Skinner. That grew up trying to get here somehow, and here you are.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I mean, the dream was to be in the NHL, and here I am going to another incredible organization, incredible team. Been to the Stanley Cups a couple times. Obviously haven't won, so there's a lot of hunger between this group that we want to go back there, and I know that guys here have done it. So for me and Brett coming in here and getting a taste of it, I think brings a lot of excitement and kind of brings some energy of just let's go do this again. Let's go win this thing. So we're really excited, and for me, just the gratitude of being able to be in the NHL, and I get traded again to another organization, get to go through all the things that I get to go through with my family and looking for a house and cars and all this fun stuff. And I mean, it's busy, but I mean that sounds like a really lucky man to me. So I'm very fortunate.
Oh my gosh, we're so excited. Evgeny Malkin is coming to the house, and he is providing such wonderful, thoughtful gifts for our families. Pack and plays, baby carriers, high chairs.
Good morning.
Also announcing nearly $16 million in funding for investment into methane emission reduction technologies across Canada. Bank of Canada Governor Tiff Macklem expects food inflation to ease, but that doesn't mean your trips to the grocery store will get any cheaper. Statistics Canada says the annual pace of food price increases hit a nearly 2-year high last month of 4.7%. Macklem acknowledges cooling food inflation is the new year would be a cold comfort for Canadians already struggling to afford groceries. He says not every aisle will see relief, and prices themselves likely won't decline. Edmonton is bracing for a big dump of snow between 15 and 30 centimeters. The city is preparing for a major cleanup and has already issued their seasonal parking ban starting at 7 tomorrow. Global's Catherine Ludwig has more on the city's plan for the storm.
Old Man Winter is coming in with a vengeance. On Monday, we saw temperatures rise above zero, melting nearly everything. Then on Monday night, it froze, creating slippery conditions for Tuesday. Now we're expecting a heavy dump of snow on Wednesday. It's expected to create messy driving conditions. Valerie Dasick with the city says crews are working hard to remove the ice and prepare for Wednesday's dump, prioritizing vulnerable areas like bridges and intersections.
We have all crews on deck, and we are out there applying traction materials and salts to the areas to try and peel up that ice where it's forming.
Once the snow begins, so will the plowing. Edmonton is also expecting gusty winds and frigid temperatures. Catherine Ludwig, Global News.
Moving nicely into 880 Chad weather, we are going to get some snow tonight hitting Edmonton as we drop down to an overnight low of -11. Tomorrow, the snow will continue hitting our city with a high getting up to -12. Not much of an improvement. Thursday, some sun and a high of -9 degrees. Finally, on Friday, we are going to get a high of -18. But again, some snow, heavy snow hitting Edmonton. Speaking of Edmonton, we're sitting at -10 degrees right now. I'm Zach Ferguson. Your next scheduled newscast will be at the first intermission on 880 Ched.
Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the City Ford Face-Off Show on the voice of your Edmonton Oilers. 880 Ched.
Edmonton Oilers and Pittsburgh Penguins tonight. Crosby and McDavid. Jari and Skinner. But not how we would have thought about it up until last Friday. Lots to pay attention to tonight. Let's bring aboard John Shannon into the conversation. We've got Rob Brown here as well. John, I think Stuart Skinner, he called it ripping the Band-Aid off. Probably nice that they get this out of the way as quickly as they do. If it had to happen, you may as well get it out of the way early, right?
It'll be different when the Penguins return to Edmonton at some point. Heaven knows when that is. But at the same time, could you have ever imagined, Brendan, and I'm sure this has been said in the pregame show already, but could you ever imagine that an 87 versus 97 matchup could be overshadowed? Quite frankly, I don't think it's possible, but it did happen, didn't it?
It's funny. He was Brendan, before you got on, was talking about, what do you go with the head-to-head today? Do you go with the Connor versus Sid, or do you go Skinner versus Jari? And I said, in Edmonton, all eyes are going to be on Skinner and Jari. It actually, I do believe, John, that Sidney versus Connor will be overshadowed because of this obsession that the Oilers have had with goaltending over the last number of years, and now with the goaltenders changing places.
And by the way, Rob, the obsession has not disappeared and won't disappear. Mm-hmm. It's not as if, we haven't found a cure for cancer with this trade. We're going to still be talking about goaltending until the end of time in Edmonton, as they're going to be talking about goaltending in almost every NHL city. Tonight might be a little different early on, but I suspect that we're going to be wowed by Connor and Sidney later in the game, and then we're going to talk about those two guys. But early on, I think you're right. It's going to be Stuart versus Tristan, and we'll see what happens. And so the question is, do we count the first guy to make a great save, or count the first time a guy makes a mistake?
Well, it's probably going to be the first mistake, and there's going to be an "I told you so." Or if it's the other end, it's like, "Oh no, what did we do?" The other thing tonight, John, that we will hopefully see is the Oilers jump over the boards to celebrate 1,000th point, and how incredible a feat that eventually will become when Leon does it.
And when you consider what Leon Draisaitl has done for the game, and I don't think we understand it in North America, I think in Germany they understand it. The role that Leon Draisaitl has in the game, that's one of those celebrations that is going to be well worth it, and it's going to be one that I think will have ramifications for a long period of time. I mean, is Leon Draisaitl the greatest, non-Russian European player to ever play in the game? It's going to be a question at a certain point that will get asked.
Well, it's at least one that you could talk about. He's certainly a conversation you'd have a lot of fun discussing with your buddies, because his name certainly would be prevalent in that conversation.
It's funny, in 1992, Canada went to the medal round because his dad, Peter, on a shootout goal against Sean Burke, the puck didn't go across the goal line. It sat on the goal line. And there are a lot of people that thought that Peter Draisaitl was going to be the most famous guy in the family, not his son Leon.
Yeah, that's hard to believe. I think Jaromir Jagr might have something to say about the greatest non-Russian. We'll see. It's a conversation.
Well, but that's the great thing about the debate.
Yeah.
Is, when you think about, like, Jagr wins, Brendan, because of longevity. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no question. Heck, he's still playing. That's why he can't get in the Hall of Fame. He's still active. But Leon, for his period of time, now a decade of hockey and what he's done in the game, is truly amazing.
And Leon ain't done yet. His career is still moving on strongly.
Right. That's right. That's right.
So, as I look at tonight's heavy lift, brought to you by Contract Equipment Limited, Canada's premium heavy equipment dealer with rentals and sales, I wonder if I need to look much further than the goaltenders tonight, Rob.
I don't think so, because that's what everybody watching on TV is going to be watching tonight. They're going to be watching Tristan Jarry. They're going to be watching Stuart Skinner. And it is amazing that they've come together so quickly to play against each other, but they got Tristan Jarry because they didn't feel that Stuart Skinner could get them where they wanted to go. So now we're going to be watching. Oiler fans are going to be nightly watching to see what the Penguins have done for the next rest of the year to see if they've made the right choice or not. But no, to me, John, that is the heavy lift. It will be what Tristan Jarry does tonight against a Pittsburgh team that is capable of scoring. Not good at stopping them from going in, but are very capable of scoring multiple goals.
And that's why it's fair to pick Stuart Skinner for the heavy lift, too, because let's face it, when you lose a 4-goal lead on a Saturday and a 3-goal lead on a Sunday in the third period, you better be looking at your goaltending. You know, and Kyle Dubas, when he made this trade, in the back of his mind said, you know what? Yes, we can take Skinner's contract. Yes, it's only for the duration of the season because we have 3 good young goaltenders in Murashov, Blomqvist, and Shilovs, and they're going to be the future. Well, based on the weekend, I'm not so sure, Kyle. And so that becomes a secondary story to what Stuart Skinner can do against his old mates.
Adding to the lift of the goaltenders, if it gets to this tonight, is the fact that we've got 2 of the top 3 power play units featured in tonight's game as well. Pittsburgh now leading the league just over 32%, and Edmonton third, just over 30%, Rob. This is potential. I mean, again, anytime I see that, I say discipline's obviously going to be important, but tonight you would think extra so.
Well, yes, you always, before a game, you take a look at the other team's special teams to see, okay, how's this game going to be played? Pittsburgh 5-on-5 is not good, and we've seen that the last few games with the leads they're giving up, but they can make you pay with their power play. I mean, any power play that starts with Sidney Crosby and you can throw in a Letang or a Carlson is going to be good. So we as Edmontonians and Oiler fans have seen what a power play can do and how it can change a hockey game because the Oilers have done it. The Oilers do not want to take any silly penalties tonight.
Well, and when you look at what special teams did Sunday night in Montreal, or more importantly, what they didn't do in Montreal, I think it accentuates that even more. The penalty kill wasn't very good against the Canadians, and when you have a 5-on-3 and you can't convert, and another power play where you look like you're great but still can't beat the goaltender, and Jakub Dobish, that's still going to be an issue. I would suggest that both sides will probably be a little on edge, and that's where the Connor Sidney story starts and ends, because I can imagine how frustrated Sidney was with the 2 weekend losses and how frustrated Connor was with the way the power play didn't work in Montreal.
Yeah, well said, John. The Pengs, we'll say they sit atop the NHL leaderboard for our friends at Sherwood Ford. Hockey fans helping hockey fans with all their vehicle needs with that first-ranked power play there at 32%, as mentioned. Now, in Buffalo, John, I think we better address this elephant in the room. Kevin Adams out, Jarmo Kekalainen in. Some felt that was a matter of time when Kekalainen was brought into the fold, but ultimately, there it is. Something had to give again, and it did.
I think the question really becomes, Brendan, is how did Terry Pegula, the owner of the Sabres, just quickly turn on Kevin Adams? Because Kevin Adams did a marvelous job on the business side with the Sabres and the development of their downtown area. It's Buffalo's version of Ice District. And then he got anointed as the general manager 6 years ago to turn the team around. And Terry has been prompted many times saying that, you know, your team's just not good enough. You got to work better. I don't know what happened in the last month or so to turn that. And the only thing I could think of is when they hired Jarmo Kekalainen as a senior advisor, the writing was on the wall with Kevin when Terry Pegula said to Jarmo, by the way, when you're staying here, you can stay at my condo downtown. and that's exactly what happened. Jarmo is going to bring structure. Jarmo is going to bring better scouting to the team. Jarmo will do many things in the short term, and I think probably we should look at Jarmo Kekalainen and what he can do in the off season when decisions have to be made, particularly about the coach and who will coach the Sabres, not now, but next season.
To me, the biggest thing with Adams in Buffalo as a player, and this is out of my player's mind, when he told Jack Eichel what he could and couldn't do with his own body, as a player, I lost all respect for that general manager. I'm going to have a hard time playing for him when he's trying to dictate what a player can do with his own body.
Well, you're not wrong Rob, that was one of the things I think that was. But that was, I mean, heck, that was almost 3 years ago now. That was so long ago. That's why I wondered if he was going to, endorse Adams for this long. Why now? What happened? I mean, they've won 3 games in a row. They beat the Oilers. And so what changed? The one thing I would tell you, I go to Buffalo quite a bit for games. The one thing I can tell you is that there needs to be an overhaul of the front office completely. There's a lot of old, familiar faces in hockey operations there that needs to be revamped. And that's where I think Yarmo, with a fresh thought, will come in and make a difference. But I don't think we'll feel it this season at all. They may turn the tide and fight for a playoff spot, but I expect next year is when we're going to notice it.
Great stuff as always, guys. Appreciate it. That is it for the City Ford Face-Off Show. Big thanks to Kellen Kennedy here at the Ched Studios for keeping us on track. It's the Oilers and Pittsburgh Penguins next at PPG Paints Arena. Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer with live play-by-play in mere minutes. Friesen Brothers puck drop coming up just after 5:30. Rogers game night will take you there. I am back at the first intermission along with Rob. Enjoy the action.
I'm Eileen from Cougar Paint and Collision. Christmases at our house have always been about spending time with family and friends. Lots of food, laughs, the occasional crazy Christmas sweater. This year, our family at Cougar Paint and Collision would like to help Ched's Santa's Anonymous. We want to make sure that all the little ones in our fabulous city have some great memories of their own. You can help right now by dropping off a new unwrapped toy at our office for Santa's Anonymous. I know that we can all make this happen. From our family to yours, Merry Christmas.
Sir, do you know why I pulled you over?
No, not really. Was I speeding?
Yes. You were also driving erratically. Have you had anything to drink tonight, sir?
No, officer. I know better than to drink and drive.
Sir, have you been smoking marijuana?
Yes, officer. But I don't see the big deal. It's not like I'm drunk.
I'm afraid you're going to have to step out of the vehicle.
Driving under the influence of marijuana is impaired driving. Don't put lives at risk. Don't drive high.
Every month, I give the gift of sight. By donating to Operation Eyesight, an organization working to restore and preserve vision in the developing world, I help prevent blindness. I know that every month, I've helped another person see again. It's a great feeling. Won't you share that with me? For a donation as small as $30, you can restore a blind person's sight. Together, we can change lives. To learn how to give the gift of sight, please visit OperationEyesight.com.
Angel Benedict, Executive Director of 880 Ched's Santa's Anonymous.
We're so grateful again this year to partner with James H. Brown Injury Lawyers on the Fill the Net promotion. Over the years, they've donated over $130,000 to Santa's, money that goes directly to our program to buy toys for children in need at Christmas.
So far this season, over $5,000 has been raised for 880 Ched Santa's Anonymous. When the Oilers score, everyone wins. Fill the Net, proudly sponsored by James H. Brown Injury Lawyers.
You might think an impaired driver is someone so stumbling drunk they slur their words. The truth is, a ton of drinking and driving collisions are caused by people who sound just like me. Before recording this, I drank 4 glasses of red wine, and now I'm over the limit. Do I sound sober? Check it out. She sells seashells by the seashore. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Or how about this classic brain scrambler? I'm totally fine to drive, man. Trust me.
Arrive Alive. Drive sober. Visit arrivealive.org.
Shoppers Foundation for Women's Health is challenging us all to ask, how many women have we lost because of a late diagnosis? How many women have been overlooked because so little research funding goes to women's health? How many women have felt unseen because they can't access proper care? Maybe even you. Health inequities are harming women. It's why we're working to improve access to equitable and inclusive care. It's time to make women's health visible. Get to know the facts at shoppersfoundation.ca.
This is Oil Country.
Here comes McDavid. This town explodes!
And this is Rogers Game Night. Portions of this exclusive NHL broadcast are brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Molson, official beer of the Edmonton Oilers. Whether it's Canadian, Ultra, Export, or Excel, there's a Molson with your name on it. Must be legal drinking age. And Rogers, this is our game. Now your host for Rogers Game Night, Bob Stauffer, on the Oilers Radio Network.
A ton of storylines tonight at PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bob Stauffer, Cam Moon, tonight's call. It is an intriguing goaltenders matchup. Why? Because on Friday, the Edmonton Oilers traded Stuart Skinner and Brett Kulak with a second-round pick to the Pittsburgh Penguins for Tristan Jarry and Samuel Bullock. Jarry started Saturday in Toronto. He'll start tonight for the Oilers, and Stuart Skinner will make his Penguins debut tonight for Pittsburgh. Leon Draisaitl also goes for point number 1,000. Oh, yeah, and Sidney Crosby can pass Mario Lemieux all-time Pittsburgh Penguin points. The Oilers had won 7 straight against the Penguins until last January, where they were defeated here by a score of 5-3 in a game in which they outshot Pittsburgh 43-26. Coming up on Rogers Game Night, got a lot to get to, including Jarry and Stuart Skinner and Oilers head coach Chris Knobloch. 16 minutes to face off. This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Our people, our team. It's what business owners almost always say is their most important resource. But strong businesses don't just find great people. They make sure their teams stay healthy, engaged, and performing at their best. A benefits plan from Alberta Blue Cross is more than just drug and dental. They support the whole person with flexible coverage levels that fit the size and circumstance of your business. Find a plan that gets results at ab.bluecross.ca.
This is the Game File on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's tough. Especially when you are with somebody for a couple seasons, and when you win, more winning you do, and you went to Stanley Cup Finals with those two that had a significant role in getting us there, and then having to say goodbye. It's very difficult, and that's over a phone call, text. You don't want to see those guys go, but as you said, it is a business. We felt that we were making our team better by doing what we did, but it is tough.
That is Edmonton Oilers head coach Chris Knobloch with the Game File. We are here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is Rogers Game Night, courtesy of Rogers. This is our game. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for a year. Chris Knobloch talking about the fact that Stuart Skinner and Brett Kulak in the lineup tonight for Pittsburgh making their debuts. Tristan Jarry starts for the Oilers. He had this to say on what he expects from the crowd tonight in Pittsburgh.
You never know. I hope in a good way. I put my heart and soul into this team, and I think I hope they understand that. You never want to go into a game thinking you're going to lose. You want to win every single game that you step foot on the ice, and I think that's all I want to do is win in Pittsburgh, and I hope I've received that.
All right, that's Tristan Jarry, the Oilers starting goaltender. Tonight, Stuart Skinner makes his Penguins debut. He was the Oilers starting goalie, and he had this to say in facing Edmonton so quickly after the trade.
Yeah, it's funny. We're ripping off the Band-Aid right away, which is good. I think, thinking about it, I think I'd rather it be like this and just kind of get it over with, but also to enjoy it too. I get to play my old teammates, and me and Brett get to do it together, and I think that's nothing but exciting.
All right. right, let's go to the Oilers Injury Report, brought to you by MIC, proud partner, official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers. Jake Wallman on defense, not ready to come back from a lower body injury, nor is Jack Roslovic. He's out with a core issue. Kasperi Kapanen re-aggravated a lower body injury, maybe back in January. Noah Philp out with a concussion syndrome, still working his way back. And Connor Clattenburg got a stick in the eye. He remains out. For Pittsburgh, no Jenny Malkin. He has an upper body challenge. Let's go to the lines of the game. Brought to you by PlayAlberta.ca, the official gaming partner of the Edmonton Oilers. We will tell you it'll be Connor McDavid up front with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Zach Hyman, Leon Draisaitl with Vasily Podkolzin and Matt Savoy. Edmonton has recalled Quinn Hudson. He'll play with Curtis Lazar and Trent Frederick. Adam Henrique with Matthias Janmark and Andrew Mangiapane. Ekholm and Bouchard, Nurse and Regula, Spencer Stachny, along with Ty Emerson and Tristan Jarry starts in goal. He's 10-3-1 this year, 2.67 goals against average, .908 save percentage. He'll oppose Stuart Skinner, who with the Oilers spent 6 seasons. He's 11-8-4, 2.83 goals against average, and an .891 save percentage. Top line for Pittsburgh, Crosby with Raquel and Russ, top pairing. Weatherspoon with Carlson. Brett Kulak will play with Jack St. Ivany. 10 minutes to face off. This is Rogers Game Night Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
40 years strong in Western Canada, Pizza 73 has been serving up the pizza you crave. From their famous pan pizzas and golden crispy wings to bold new creations like stuffed crust and the all-new Volcano Pizza, they keep bringing the flavor. Born in OilCountry, made in OilCountry, they're proud to be serving Edmonton since 1985. Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Order now at pizza73.com.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's go to Legacy Heating and Cooling. Who's hot and who's not? Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments and no interest for a year. Connor McDavid is the reigning NHL Player of the Week. He's on a 7-game point streak. He's got 7 goals and 16 points during this. Is it 6 games or 7 games, Cam? 6-game point streak. Boy, that's not good. That's a mistake early. Well, get used to it. There's going to be a few of them. 6-game point streak for Connor McDavid. Pizza 73 out of town scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. The Edmonton Oil Kings tonight are in Lethbridge against the Hurricanes to close out their pre-Christmas schedule. Bakersfield hosts the Ontario Reign tomorrow in AHL action. Meanwhile, in the National Hockey League tonight, there's a grand total of 9 other games. Utah at Boston, Edmonton at Boston on Thursday. Anaheim visits Columbus. New York Islanders, Detroit Red Wings. Washington and Minnesota, that'll be a good game. Philly at Montreal. Vancouver at New York to take on the Rangers. Colorado's in Seattle. Calgary visits San Jose. Chicago, the Maple Leafs. Hawks won't have Connor Bedard. Stay tuned following the game for the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance Goal of the Game. Whatever life brings, we've got the coverage you need. Visit ab.ca. It is albertabluecross.ca. All right, here we go. The Oilers Holidays in OilCountry 50-50 presented by Rogers is now live. Play for a chance to win early bird prizes, including 20 pairs of Oilers tickets and a $500 Skip the Dishes voucher. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50 for more chances to win. Rob Brown when we come back on Rogers Game Night.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
You're listening to Rogers Game Night on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 Chad, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Let's bring him order inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. This is a cool situation, Rob, or is it a cruel situation that we've got Stuart Skinner getting his first start for the Pittsburgh Penguins, Tristan Jarry with his second start as an Oiler goaltender, and facing their old teams. Your thoughts?
I think it's cool for fans and media. I think it's cruel for players. I mean, they don't even get a chance to fit in with their group. I mean, Skinner's first game is going against his old team. So I think it's tough for these players. They can say all the right things, but the emotions of the trade, moving to a new city, trying to find your balance of where you fit in with your new organization, it is all on the side now as you're playing against your old team. Fun for the fans, fun for the media. There's an incredible amount of storylines in this hockey game tonight, in a game that actually is quite big for both teams.
Connor McDavid, Sidney Crosby, always a storyline. Leon Draisaitl going for 1,000 points, and Sidney Crosby looking to pass your old line mate, Mario Lemieux.
Well, and I know how great he was, and I know the types of numbers he put up. Sidney Crosby is the greatest in the last 20 years until Connor became the greatest at passing him. But these are two, to me, I'm watching two players that are going to lead Team Canada, hopefully to a gold medal in a few months' time. I love watching greats play. Crosby's a great. Letang on the back end's a great. You got McDavid, who's going to want to show. He always shows well against Crosby and the Penguins. And then the small story as well, the 1,000th point tonight. Hopefully we'll see Leon Draisaitl score. And that, to me, is one of the most amazing stats you can get. You score 1,000 points in the NHL, you are a superstar.
All right, let's go to tonight's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ford, the official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Rob, for me, don't run it through Leon.
You know what? I'm fine. Run it through Leon. He's one of the best in the world. If he has the puck, I like good things happening. To me, don't take penalties. Pittsburgh's not great 5-on-5. They are good on the power play, and shoot the puck. Shoot the puck from everywhere you have. Try to find 30, 35 shots on net in this hockey game. If you do that, it gives yourselves a better chance to win.
Oilers put up 93 shots on goal in 2 games against Pittsburgh last season. Cam Moon's got the call up next. More with Rob Brown and Brendan Escott coming up during the intermissions. Rob will join me post-game. Mooner's ready to go. He's jack pumped and stoked. It is the Edmonton Oilers. The Pittsburgh Penguins should be a beauty. So many storylines when we return on Fort Oilers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
As the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers, MIC ensures precision in every shot. And if you need medical imaging attention, you can count on MIC to get you back in the game. Whether it's a classic wrist shot, that is, X-ray, soft tissue scan, or advanced imaging, MIC provides timely and expert diagnosis. So go where the pros go and book an appointment at any of their 15 convenient Edmonton and area locations. Learn more at mic.ca.
It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup of 2025 Ford favorites, save up to $7,000 on Escapes.
Up to $8,000 on Bronco Sports.
And up to $18,000 on F-150s.
Plus, find 0% financing options available on all 3 vehicles.
Score an all-star deal today and spin and win an iPad, Oilers merch, Costco card, even a trip to Mexico.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
This is OilCountry. Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Oilers continue on the road there in Pittsburgh to face the Penguins. Good evening, Cam Moon, along with Bob Stauffer, Brendan Escott, Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Aidan Gannam. We're the Oilers Radio Network. In the starting lineup, it's brought to you by Coventry Homes. Building a home or a championship team, it happens one shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building, proudly celebrating 50 years. For the Oilers up front, it's Connor McDavid with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Zach Hyman. On defense, Matthias Ekholm and Evan Bouchard. In goal, Tristan Jarry. For the Penguins, Sidney Crosby with Ricard Raquel and Brian Rust up front. Parker Wotherspoon and Erik Karlsson on defense. And former Oiler Stuart Skinner, he starts in goal. Referees Jake Brink and Mitch Dunning, CJ Murray and Trent Knorr are on the lines. We dropped the puck. We're underway here at the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. And the puck on the left wing, and Ekholm will shoot it in. It goes off the end glass into the middle. Crosby banks it out to center, and Rust at the Edmonton line in on the left to Raquel. Stops on the left side, out to Crosby. Bumps it back to the point, past Wotherspoon and out. He'll catch up to it at his own blue line. Wotherspoon over to the right for Rust. Rust up to center, will bounce the puck in, and it's Bouchard with it. Third defenseman scoring in the NHL coming into tonight's action. He will hold on to it. Leon Draisaitl gets out there, 999 career points, and he's got the puck right now, and he comes up the left wing, and he'll shoot it in. Rides around on the right, off the stick of Savoy. Savoy along the right wing boards to Draisaitl, off the side of the net to the right. And on the right wing, it is cleared out to center as it was cleared by Novak. And the puck comes into the Oilers zone as Podkolzin, right wing. Now to Regula as he got to center ice, dumps it in. Letang in behind his net. Cachet does not clear it out. Draisaitl right wing to the left wing point for Nurse. Cross ice, that hit a stick. Goes into the corner, and McGroarty has it now for Pittsburgh.
But need to put the puck on the net there. That was a hard pass and difficult to pick up.
Icing against the Penguins. We're a minute and 33 into a scoreless first.
Well, they're putting the graphics up in the two goaltenders, and 909 career save percentage for Jarry, 904 for Skinner. Who Kyle Dubas, the Penguins have 17 picks in the first 3 rounds and over the next 3 years, and they have 12 pending UFAs, and Skinner and Kulak are both UFAs, and there'd probably be a market for both guys if they elect to move them.
McGroarty to center, just in over the Edmonton line. That goes off his stick. Stastny up the left wing, off of Mangiapane, and it gets out. It goes into the Penguin zone. Kulak wheels in behind the net, wearing 77 for the Penguins. Got it to the line, kept in by Mangiapane. Mangiapane pinned. Puck comes out, goes back in, but now up the right wing. And Kindle on the right side, played with the Calgary Hitmen last year. He'll flip the puck in. Kindle, a first-round pick in 25, and it's in behind the Edmonton net.
And he is not going to the World Juniors. He's staying here.
He got 8 goals already for Pittsburgh. And the puck at Pittsburgh blue line, and on the left wing it goes to Mantha. Mantha into the Oilers zone. A shot. That's off a stick. It goes wide. To the right wing point, Carlson across to Wotherspoon to Carlson. A shot tipped just wide of the net. Novak got his stick on it. Novak pokes to the middle. He'll let it go and miss on the glove side. Puck along the boards inside the Edmonton zone at the top of the circle. That does squeeze loose and to center ice. It was Hudson getting it just to the Pittsburgh blue line as Mantho came in on the left. Hudson up from Bakersfield, playing his first game of the year. Puck for the Oilers on the right side to Carlson off the outside of the post. We're 3 minutes into a scoreless first, and McDavid comes out from behind his net. On the right wing to Regula, got it to center, but that's it. Puck brought right back in. The shot save made by Jari. As Hayes wired it on goal, and a left pad save made by Jari, and it's McDavid through the middle, in over the Pittsburgh line. Forced into the right wing corner to the blue line for Bouchard. He'll get to the middle, a shot, and it's high and wide. On the end boards, Hyman to the right wing point for Bouchard. Across the line to Ekholm, and Ekholm will rim the puck, comes around top of the circle. Nugent Hopkins tried to jam it into the corner. Crosby got it out to center ice. To Raquel, now on the right to Letang. Just get it into the Oilers zone. Cleared out by Matthias Ekholm. Almost 4 minutes gone here in a scoreless first. Kulak with it in his own end for Pittsburgh. Kulak up the left wing. Stoff on the left side to Dewar. He's able to dump it in. It's over to the left, and Stastny up the left wing boards and out. Achari has it inside his own end to Kulak for Pittsburgh. Now to Achari. On the right wing to Heinen. Stood up by Stastny. Puck goes into the corner in the Oilers zone. Comes right to the net, and Jari will cover it up. 4 minutes, 23 seconds gone here in a scoreless first period.
Well, pretty good tempo and pace so far. No question about that.
Face off to the left of Jari. He played on Saturday in that 6-3 win against Toronto. Made 25 saves. This is the first start for Stuart Skinner with the Penguins.
And the Oilers don't have a shot on goal in the first 4:23. Passed off a couple looks.
Missed the net a few times.
Yep.
Face off to the left of Jari.
Penguins have a real good power play.
First in the NHL.
Oilers are third.
Goes into the corner in the Oilers zone. Regula on the right wing for Janmark. Top of the circle, but Kulak was on him. So now to the middle of the ice for Adam Henrique. Henrique across to Nurse. He steps up to the center ice line. Dumps it in, rides around the glass. Kulak across to St. Ivany. St. Ivany on the right, but Henrique knocks it free to Janmark. Has it in the corner. Cycles the puck to Mangiapane. To the left wing point to Nurse. Across the line to Regula. Into the slot to Janmark. Now to Nurse, left wing point. A shot! And just went wide. Mangiapane may have got a stick on it. Regula right corner from the angle. Misses the net. It goes to the left point. Nurse across the line. To Janmark in the right wing corner. Now Henrique to the blue line. And Nurse will get a shot and a blocker save made by Skinner. Oilers finally hit the net. Puck on the right wing point. Stastny off the right wing boards to Mangiapane. Mangiapane got tripped up, poked it to the middle of the ice, but it is cleared out to center. And it just in the neutral zone is Stastny. Is going to take his time, pass through over to the right, was picked off by Rust. Now to Raquel down the left wing to the middle of the ice, got tripped up. Penalty coming to the Oilers when they touch it to the right wing point. Carlson on the right to Crosby. On the right side to Rust to Crosby. To Rust on the right wing point. In the middle on the blue line to Mantha. Delayed penalty coming to the Oilers. To Mantha on the left wing point. Right wing to Crosby. Give it to Carlson on the blue line, comes across that line. Carlson waiting, can't find a shooting lane. Over to the right, he gets it across. The shot by Wotherspoon, saved by Jari, and finally touched by Edmonton. And the Oilers will be shorthanded. 6 minutes, 14 seconds gone here in a scoreless first period. The Oilers taking on the Penguins. We'll be right back from the PPG Paints Arena here in Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Believing in yourself takes confidence. At Portage College, 93% of grads say their education gave them the skills and knowledge they needed for their careers. That's the kind of confidence that leads to great results. Learn more at portagecollege.ca.
During every Oilers game day, the Canadian Brewhouse is your hockey headquarters. Cheer on the blue and orange, surrounded by fans as passionate as you are, while sipping $1 off tankards of Molson Canadian and Coors Light. And that's not all. Every game day, you can enter to win Oilers home game tickets. So grab your crew, grab a seat, and make the Canadian Brewhouse your go-to spot this hockey season. The Canadian Brewhouse. Our house is your house.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage. You want to go? Counseling services. Let's go! Dental coverage. That was not offside. And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
Believing in yourself takes confidence. At Portage College, 93% of grads say their education gave them the skills and knowledge they needed for their careers. That's the kind of confidence that leads to great results. Learn more at portagecollege.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Scoreless here in the first, the Oilers and the Penguins. Matthias Ekholm to the penalty box. First power play goes to Pittsburgh.
Oilers penalty killing dropped to 20th in the league after a subpar night against Montreal, 79.1%. Now they're playing the best penalty power play in the league at 32.1%, the Pittsburgh Penguins. These guys are exceptional on puck retrievals. So even if they lose draws, they can go get the puck, and they are not afraid to dump pucks in and go get it on the forecheck. Very good at retrievals, something to watch for here.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Off the draw, cleared down the ice.
You know, there's Bouchard. Part of what Bouchard can do is he gets pucks out if you win the draw.
Carlson to the middle of Raquel, now on the left to Crosby. Over the Edmonton line, missed Mantha with the pass, and it is cleared out just to center ice.
The boards are fast here.
Carlson.
They are not dead boards here, Cam.
Offside against Pittsburgh. No, they're not. Very lively.
Yep.
6:41 gone here, a scoreless first. Face-off outside the Edmonton blue line. Ekholm in the box for tripping.
Ekholm in the box, but it was Spencer Stat and just made another giveaway. He's had a tough start to this game here. Settle down.
To the left wing point, Carlson to Rust on the left. Into the corner, Crosby battles for it, pokes it to the blue line. Carlson takes it off the boards to the middle. On the left to Rust, to the middle of the ice. A shot that hits somebody in front of the net. Rust to the blue line in the middle to Carlson. To Rust off the left side. Now sent in front of the net. And that Raquel missed through the slot, and it goes to the right side. Raquel to the right wing corner, and it is Stastny off the boards and down the ice.
First penalty killing shift for him. They didn't use him as a killer in the two games on the weekend, and he got to a loose puck. Was able to ice it. Wow, Savoy is having problems with the ice.
Letang on the right wing. Got the puck to Hayes. He'll dump it in. Goes to the right wing corner. And Hayes gets control to the line. Letang shot hard off the end boards, got to the middle and cleared by Savoy.
Savoy needs to get his skate checked here. He wiped out twice already here. They're looking at it right away at the bench.
Those lively boards came into play on that miss of the Edmonton net. Puck brought in on the left to the middle. Shoots, scores. Brazeau into the middle of the ice, got the pass, goes stick side on Jari. It's 1-0 Pittsburgh.
Well, Justin Brazeau played 5 years for North Bay in the OHL and worked his way up from the East Coast League. He did score 60. Zone entry there, and the Oilers gave it up the middle of the ice, and Pittsburgh can attack you lots of different ways. And what do we got going here? Got a challenge. Is this offside?
Oh. We do have a challenge.
Edmonton is challenging the play for offside prior to the goal.
And the fact that Ekholm went back right away?
Right away. Right back to
they
the
must be
box.
sure of the call here.
All right. Oilers challenging.
Looks like the left winger was a mile offside on that play.
Does look offside upon further review.
It's looking like a quick decision here.
Here comes the call.
After video review, the play was deemed to be offside. Therefore, we have no goal.
All right. We're still at zeros. Matthias Ekholm is still in the box. Kindle was in early.
Well, an assist there.
Yep.
Goes to the Oilers' 2 video coaches, Noah Siegel and Eric Lenz.
Yep.
And they wasted no time. Still 23 seconds left for the Penguins. They get their first unit back on the ice here and draw outside the Oilers' blue line.
Puck goes just in over the Oiler blue line, and Nurse will shoot it down the ice. Skinner can set it in behind the net, and up the right wing comes Chris Letang. Now to Crosby on the left to Raquel. Into the Edmonton zone on the right to Crosby as one-timer blocked by Nurse. Crosby's got it in behind the net on the right. Raquel shot save made by Jari. The penalty is over. Crosby with it left wing corner in the Edmonton zone. To Mantha, he lost it. Bouchard had it stripped off his stick by Crosby. Now gets it back, and Bouchard will skate through the middle. 8.5 gone here in a scoreless first, as Bouchard will shoot it into the Pittsburgh zone. Shea takes it to the corner. Across to Letang on the right, up the right side. Achari directed it out. Dewar on the right to Heinen. Got it into the Oilers zone. It's along the boards. Into the skates of Emberson. Achari can get it free. Coming back is McDavid. And in the left wing corner, Ty Emberson. To McDavid behind the net. To Emberson on the left. Emberson to McDavid. McDavid with points in 6 straight. And get it up the left side to center. To Hyman over the line now to Draisaitl. Draisaitl to the right wing corner. Letang takes him to the corner. Penalty coming up to Pittsburgh as they touch it.
They think the call was on Draisaitl in the corner. It was an interference up the ice on McDavid. Connor drew the call.
Pittsburgh, number 43, 2 minutes for interference.
All right. Danton Heinen goes to the box. The Edmonton Oilers get the first power play.
All right, Oilers power play ranked 3rd in the league. 30.6%. Penalty killing for Pittsburgh, very good at 84%, 6th in the league. So Pittsburgh's problems have been 5-on-5. Because their special teams are outstanding. Got to win draws. Achari's very good in face-offs, and Connor's already been waved out here.
Comes Draisaitl. Draisaitl wins the draw. The shot by McDavid just missed on the stick side of Skinner. Puck in the left wing corner. Draisaitl to the slot to Nugent Hopkins on the right to McDavid. McDavid to Draisaitl off the post, and it goes to the right wing. On the right wing point, it's Bouchard. Bouchard for McDavid. McDavid to the middle across. Draisaitl, his shot kicked out by Skinner. And the puck goes to Wotherspoon, and he'll get it down the ice.
Well, that's 3 A-grade looks for Edmonton already on the power play.
Brought to you by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com. We're scoreless here in the first period. Draisaitl weaves through center. Now to McDavid. Down the left wing into the Penguin zone to the middle of the ice against the Draisaitl. His shot, that misses the net. And around the boards and down the ice.
Leon will be mad he missed that one. Going for point number 1,000.
Put one off the inside of the post already on this power play. Has Leon Draisaitl. McDavid will get the puck into the zone. He gets tied up. Another penalty coming up to the Penguins. It'll be a hooking call. And Edmonton will get a 5-on-3 for 52 seconds.
Can you buy a call here, or can you buy a second or two with this group?
Pittsburgh, number 17, 2 minutes for hooking.
So Rust for the hook. Yep, Jari's got to get his mask looked at the Oiler bench.
There you go.
Cagey veteran play.
Dan Muse is the head coach of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Val Dubas is the GM.
There's Jari slowly.
I like how you did that mask and cagey. Nicely done.
Painting pictures up here right now.
That's what you're doing at PP&G Paints Arena.
All right, 5-on-3 for the Oilers. Face off to the right of Skinner. Oilers had a 5-on-3 for 2 minutes Sunday in Montreal. Did not score. Turned the momentum of that game. Okay, McDavid to take the draw. Puck goes right to Kulak, and he'll get it around the boards and down the ice. Bouchard into the middle to McDavid. Over the Pittsburgh blue line to Nugent Hopkins on the left wing. He got checked, and it's flipped out by Kulak. And that's going to be a penalty.
Well, now you got lots of time on the 5-on-3.
Kulak went to shovel.
2-minute minor delay game.
Shovel it out on the backhand and got a little too much air on it. Put it right over the glass.
Pittsburgh's 14th in the league in face-off percentage at 50.4%. And Chari, though, is at 60%. You got to go in and support him off the draw. But now you got at least a minute 42 of 5-3-5 time.
That's right. Because the Kulak penalty won't start until the 34 seconds of the Heinen penalty ends. And Draisaitl wins the draw. Puck goes to Bouchard. Takes it to the middle on the blue line, left wing. McDavid across. One-timer by Draisaitl misses. And it comes out of the zone. On the right wing, Draisaitl into Pittsburgh territory to Bouchard. Over to McDavid. Left corner, Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. Into the middle on the blue line. Bouchard will walk in. His shot off the glove of Skinner. Wotherspoon got it to the blue line. It's kept in. And it's Bouchard. Across to McDavid. Left wing corner. Nugent Hopkins in front of the net. Just missed Hyman. Draisaitl on the right. Cross to McDavid on the left. McDavid into the left wing corner. To the blue line in the middle. Bouchard left to McDavid. His shot, glove saved by Skinner, and he holds on to it.
Do you call a timeout here?
Maybe. 54 seconds to go in the 5-on-3.
I mean, you got a better matchup here.
Yep.
They're going to keep a Chari out there.
Okay. Heinen comes out of the box now. There it is, still 5-on-3.
For 54 more seconds.
It's off to the right of Skinner. Draisaitl wins the draw. Puck goes to Bouchard. Bouchard on the right to Draisaitl. Draisaitl to Bouchard to Draisaitl across to McDavid in front of the net, shoveled in, scores! Zach Hyman puts it in, and they come off the bench. Leon Draisaitl with 1,000 career points. And the Oilers are up 1-0 on the Pittsburgh Penguins. The entire team out on the ice to congratulate Leon Draisaitl in game 824 of his NHL career.
Hyman keeps scoring, doesn't he?
It's 1,000 points. Yeah, Zach Hyman's got goals in 4 straight games. And the Edmonton Oilers are up 1-0.
And they still have a minute 34 left to work with here. So they're going to get...
Zach Hyman's got its 8th of the season.
Now, that's a classy thing that Pittsburgh just did here in their barn. They recognized Draisaitl's 1,000th career point.
Agreed. That is classy. in past Skinner by Hyman. And the Oilers are up 1-0. Congratulations to Leon Draisaitl, 1,000 career points. Now McDavid, he'll walk in, the backhand, scores! Incredible move by Connor McDavid, and it's 2-0 Edmonton.
Well, that's the way to capitalize on the power play. McDavid with a head of steam going, and Bouchard to Draisaitl up the right side, and he dished it to McDavid. McDavid fought through the check, and, well, there's not a lot of guys that can do that.
Incredible goal by Connor McDavid. He's got points now in 7 straight games. Picked up the assist on the Hyman goal. Has the goal himself. His 19th of the year at 11:52. So 14 seconds after the Hyman goal. And Edmonton's up 2-0.
That was a pretty nice goal.
That was a pretty nice goal. Just tremendous speed by McDavid. Regula at center. Check. And it is shot in by Novak. Jari to rim it on the left wing. It's up near the blue line. Letang had kept it in. It's in his skates, jammed out of the zone by Henrique. Shea back into his own end for the Penguins. Goes in behind the net, now up the left wing. Cross ice to Letang. Into the Oilers zone. Goes on the right. Puts it towards the net. That's swatted aside by Jari. Novak across to Letang. To Novak, but it goes off the heel of his stick and it comes out. Shea with it in his own end. 2-0 Oilers lead. 7:25 to go here in the first period.
Chris has got to get some other guys involved here, including Frederick and Hudson. They haven't been out there much.
Mantha able to get it in to the Oilers zone to Raquel. He goes to the right wing corner. Hyman and McDavid have scored for Edmonton. Draisaitl's got a couple of assists, so now 1,001 career points. Draisaitl over the line, gets it across. Podkolzin shot. The rebound put on net. Save by Skinner. Podkolzin a chance. Skinner stop that. Draisaitl to Stastny, and he'll shoot it high and wide. Draisaitl keep it in on the right wing point. Cross ice pass, hit Mantha. Puck goes to the left. Stastny on the left wing in front of the goal, and Savoy couldn't get his stick on it. Draisaitl at the right wing point. Floats a pass across to Emberson. Give it to Draisaitl. Spits back up near the blue line. Draisaitl into the middle to Savoy. With St. Ivany on him, and Raquel is able to get it out. He'll skate up the left wing and one-handed into the Oilers zone. Raquel to the left wing corner. It's in behind the net. And Emberson, right wing to Hudson. Quinn Hudson will get it out off the stick of Podkolzin. Carlson. The left side, that bounces out past Bouchard. He's got to go after it. It will be icing against the Penguins. With 5:59 to go here in the first, 2-0 Edmonton leads. Hyman from McDavid and Draisaitl, and then McDavid from Draisaitl and Bouchard. 11:38 and then 11:52 to put the Oilers up 2-0 after Pittsburgh had a goal called off due to being offside. Face off to the right of Skinner. Puck to the middle. Now on the right, Nugent-Hopkins. To the right wing corner to McDavid. A shot. And that misses on the short side. Almost snuck one in. It's in behind the net. Wotherspoon with Hyman right on him. Puck kicked over to the right side. Carlson. Up the left wing to Kindle. Now across to Crosby. It goes to the right corner. Crosby on the right wing boards. Put it in behind the net. Bouchard was there. Drills the referee with it. The left wing, McDavid to the middle of Nugent-Hopkins, down to Bouchard. In over the Pittsburgh blue line, across to Hyman, towards the side of the net. It goes to the right wing, and McDavid is passed to the middle, broken up, goes to the left wing. McDavid again to the middle, broken up again. It comes back to McDavid again. He'll make a move through the middle, and can't get a shot away. And Rust will clear it out. Bouchard inside the Edmonton blue line. Under 5 to go here in the first. 2-0 Oilers lead. Bouchard to Janmark. Off the left wing boards and in. Letang up to Heinen. Cross ice to Dewar. Off his skate. Following it up is Shea. He'll shoot it in. Goes to Achari to the right wing corner for Heinen. It's in behind the Edmonton net. Regula on the right to Mangiapane. Off the right wing boards and out. Regula through the middle for Mangiapane with Achari on him. Goes over to Letang on the right. Cross to Shea. Ryan Shea over center ice and flips it in. Regula's got to turn on it, but it comes in front of the net to Heinen. A shot saved by Jari, and he covered it up. Heinen with the chance. Jari the save and gets the whistle. We'll take a break. 4:09 to go here in the first. 2-0 Oilers lead the Penguins from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Zach from Epcor here. When winter rolls in, my family's outside skating, tobogganing, and enjoying the season. But stormwater ponds aren't the place. These ponds protect our neighborhoods from flooding year-round. Even in winter, the water keeps moving under the surface, making the ice unpredictable and unsafe. Edmonton has safe spots to skate and sled, like my favorite, the Rundle Park Iceway in Toboggan Hills. Stay back, stay off, stay safe. A note from your neighbors at Epcor.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oiler fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
2-0 Oilers lead the Penguins here in the first. The Oilers Holidays in OilCountry 50-50 presented by Rogers is now live. Play now for a chance to win early bird prizes, including 20 pairs of Oilers tickets and $500 for Skip. Get your tickets at edmontonoilers.com/5050 for more chances to win. Hyman and McDavid getting the goals for the Oilers. They're up 2-0 here in the first period. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer bringing you the action from PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And the Oilers have had a couple looks here since the 2-0 goal to add. First time Pittsburgh gets their first line on the ice against the Oilers' fourth line out there. Now, three veterans, Lazar, Henrique, and Janmark. Lazar's got to win a draw. He's out there to take the face-off.
Puck goes to Brazeau to the left wing point. St. Ivany to Brazeau, left corner. Wanted to get that to Kindle. That hits a skate, and it's sent out of the zone by Henrique. Kulak back into his own end. Off the glass and out. Now to McRourty. And McRourty into the Oiler end to the right wing corner. Behind the goal. To the left, to the blue line for Kulak. A shot that hit traffic in front of Jari, and Nurse on the right wing will get to center ice. Went to shoot it in, hit Janmark. Then Janmark can dump it in on the backhand. St. Ivany over to Kulak. Kulak in the left corner of his own zone. Cross ice saucers, glove down by Kindle. Give it to St. Ivany. Now to Wotherspoon. Wotherspoon off the left wing boards, won't get it out. Draisaitl keeping it in. Draisaitl, a couple of assists already in this game. St. Ivany on the right wing.
Wow, that was a pick they missed. That was a penalty call in Montreal the other night.
Flip the puck into the Oilers zone. Bouchard around the boards and out. Won't be hard enough for icing. Wotherspoon to Carlson. On the left to Raquel. To Wotherspoon. Cross to Carlson on the right wing. He's into the Oilers zone. Stops on the right wing, top of the circle. taken to the boards by Hyman. Now got it to the middle. Crosby, left side Raquel in front to Rust. Goes off his stick, and it's McDavid down the right wing with Hyman. And over the line to Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. The shot and the save made by Skinner. As the Oilers with an odd man rush get the chance on net, and Stuart Skinner makes the save. He holds on.
That was a great stop from Stuart Skinner.
2:31 to go here in the first. 2-0. Oilers lead the Penguins. We'll be right back from Pittsburgh. It's For Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow? Stuck on the side of the road? Or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
To the fans who bleed orange and blue, never miss a game, and are always on the edge of their seat. Show your passion for the Oilers and cheer on the team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers season seats. Be there for the next Game Day Live event on December 18th at the Alfred. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com.
It's a new era for Ford in Edmonton. Welcome to Big West Ford. Located westbound on Stony Plain Road just east of the Henday, Big West Ford is Edmonton's newest and most exciting Ford dealership. Whether you're after the legendary F-150, the Powerhouse 350 Super Duty, or the adventurous Bronco, they've got you covered with exceptional selection and service right here in your city. Big West Ford, driven by you. Visit Big West Ford at 18208 Stony Plain Road or online at bigwestford.com.
Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow? Stuck on the side of the road? Or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer. We are here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 2-0. Oilers lead the Penguins. 2:31 to go in the first period.
Skinner's made a couple pretty good stops since the Oilers got the 2 power play goals. Just robbed Connor McDavid on a slow developing 3-on-1.
Face off in the Pittsburgh zone. McDavid off the right wing boards to the point. Ekholm on the left. They'll shoot it towards the net. Saved by Skinner. Up to the left wing boards. Crosby won't be able to get it out. That left side, Hyman. Round behind the net to McDavid to the point for Bouchard. Off the boards into the right corner to Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. He gets tripped up by Crosby.
Well, you don't want to give the Oilers another power play right now. There's been 2 chances to do it.
Ekholm on the left point. A shot just missing. The redirection was Hyman. Puck on the right wing. And then McDavid got checked on the play. And it is cleared out by Raquel. Dumped back in by Ekholm. Goes to the right wing corner. McDavid in behind the net. He'll get it in front to Nugent-Hopkins. Now left wing point. Stastny, a shot off the arm of Skinner. And the puck in behind the Pittsburgh goal. McDavid digs it loose to the left wing, to the top of the circle. McDavid, left wing corner for Frederick. In front of the net. Coming in was Bouchard, but he was tied up, couldn't get it on the net. He's along the boards. Dewar is attempting to get it out. He can't. To Wotherspoon, now to Carlson, and he's got room on the right wing. Edmonton will make a change. 2-0 Oilers. Minute 10 to go in the first period. Dumped in by Dewar, and that one is stick absolutely cratered. And out through the middle is Emberson. At center ice, shoots the puck in. We're to the last minute here in the first period. Shea to Achari. Now up to Heinen. Heinen one-on-one with Nurse. His shot off of Nurse, and that will go out of play. 49 seconds to go here in the first. Well, Leon Draisaitl gets to 1,000 points. He's at 1,001 now. He's got 2 assists.
Well, a couple real good shifts, and McDavid creating lots. And right now they don't look like they can control Connor off the cycle or off the rush, which means the way to control them if you're Pittsburgh is to play in Edmonton zone.
Yeah.
And you might have to trade chances. And frankly, the Oilers maybe minor mismanaged a 3-on-1 there. And give Stuart Skinner a save for a great stop.
Face off to the right of Jari. Lazar to take the draw for Edmonton. Goes to Regula, went to flip it out, and hit the linesman, a backhand, save, rebound, scores! Tommy Novak got the rebound, and the Penguins get on the board. Oiler lead cut to 2-1.
I'm sorry, but Alec Regula has to dig in, okay? And I'm only saying it because it's a reoccurring theme with him on puck handles and puck management. You've got to make the play there. It's a clean face-off win in your own zone. You got to make sure of the puck. Right off the ref.
Yeah. Linesman was there, and
but the play was on the wall. It wasn't up the middle of the ice cam.
Yeah. And Novak gets his 6th. And 19:15 time of the goal. And the Penguins are on the board as Letang had to go off his stick at the Edmonton blue line. Oilers able to get it out. At center was Podkolzin, just to the Pittsburgh line.
It's an entirely... He just needed to get out of the final minute and make the easy play.
Mantho get an assist.
And the problem is it's a reoccurring theme.
Now it's checked. It gets in front of the net, and a poke check by Jari before the chance for Mantha. Hayes got in there to break it up. Almost was a good chance for Pittsburgh, but Jari got his stick in there before it could be a good opportunity, and the Oilers get out of the period up by 1. That was close to the Penguins getting a really good chance at the end of the period. But the Oilers get goals by Zach Hyman and Connor McDavid in the first period. We have Zach Hyman downstairs, Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer upstairs. Zach, how did you see that first period?
Sorry. Hey guys.
Sorry. Zach, how did you see that first period?
Yeah, I mean, capitalized on special teams, which was important. Can clean some things up 5-on-5, but overall good period going up 2-1.
Got to manage the puck defensively. That's another conversation for another time. You're involved in a record-setting goal, Leon Draisaitl's 1,000th point. I know you'll love to be a part of it.
Yeah, that was really exciting. He was a part of my 50th, so I'll never forget the excitement that he had for me. So I just wanted to, replicate it because it's such a huge milestone. He's such an amazing person, and obviously an incredible person to get to 1,000 as quick as he has.
It looks like a lot of opportunity offensively in that first period, Zach. If that continues throughout this game, how advantageous is that to the Oilers?
Well, I think we want to keep doing that, but we want to shore up the defensive side of things, like Bob said. So lots to clean up, but lots out there.
Okay, thanks for doing this, Zach.
Okay, thank you, guys.
There you go. There was Zach Hyman downstairs. Well, yeah.
I mean, the same pairings on the ice in the final 45 seconds. And the one guy turns the puck over and leads directly to the goal, and then his partner turns the puck over.
It almost led to a really good chance, yes.
They're lucky it's not 2-2.
Nope, agreed.
They're lucky it's not 2-2. Now, that said, they didn't capitalize on a couple of opportunities off the rush. There's going to be chances there in this game. The Oilers got to capitalize. They're up. They're 2 for 3 on the power play. I hate seeing a team give up goal. And you can say, well, it's unlucky it hit the ref. You had a chance. You had 2 options, short settle on the wall or wrap one around the boards on the wall. And instead, it's like a quarterback thrown in a double coverage, which like Tua Tagovailoa did last night early in the game, and it changed and altered the course of the game because they had a chance to get a major, and instead he sits there and airmails one. And I'm sorry, but in Alec Regula's case, a stone cold giveaway against the Montreal Canadiens that Pickard stopped, and he had a couple other giveaways against Toronto the other night. He had some great moments where he walked in from the blue line, but he has got to manage the puck better. And I know the Oilers are at 6 6 healthy defensemen right now, but this can't continue with him on the back end.
2-1 Oilers lead the Penguins after 20 minutes of play. Zach Hyman and Connor McDavid scoring for Edmonton. Tommy Novak has the goal for the Penguins. Leon Draisaitl, a pair of assists. He's now at 1,001 career points, so congratulations to Leon Draisaitl as he got that out of the way in the first period. 2-1 Oilers lead after 20. Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, they're standing by. They'll have the intermission for you when we come back from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Itching for some straight-up barn burner jams? Saddle up as Country Thunder Alberta returns to Calgary June 26th to 28th with the Red Clay Strays, Kane Brown, Lainey Wilson, and more. Tickets on sale now. Then get ready for a dependability gut check as the Oilers Skills Competition returns to Rogers Place on February 1st. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com.
For details on these and more events, visit 880ched.com. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Draisaitl to Bouchard, to Draisaitl, across to McDavid, in front of the net, shoveled in, scores! Zach Hyman puts it in, and they come off the bench. Leon Draisaitl with 1,000 career points.
That is your highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Leon Draisaitl is officially 1,001 points with the quick couple of goals for your Edmonton Oilers there. So it's off the bucket list, and the team was off the bench there. Rob Brown, an exciting moment for the organization.
It is. It's neat for all those players to be part of that. And a lot of them part of 2 of those. Most players go throughout their career and don't get to celebrate something as monumental as what they got to celebrate tonight. And the Oilers, in less than a year, have got to do it twice. First for Connor McDavid and now for Leon Draisaitl. And what you love about it is the excitement from everyone. It's not just the player that does it. It's not just Leon. You saw, Zach Hyman came in and jumped in the air to celebrate as McDavid went and got the puck. It was funny. We talked off air. I read an article saying, the surprising superstar. No one saw this coming with Leon Draisaitl. I'm like, I think it's the opposite. I think everybody saw this coming from the first time he stepped on the ice here in Edmonton. This guy is something special. The hockey IQ he has, the ability to both be a goal scorer and a playmaker, the way he plays with his strength, and the greatest thing about him, outside of the 50-goal seasons, the Hart Trophy, the winning scoring titles, he's like McDavid. He gets better the more important the game is. He and McDavid get better in the playoffs. That's hard to fathom when you have a guy that has 1,000 regular season points thinking, that's not wait till he gets to the playoffs. Yeah. Then you're going to see him play. So a pretty cool moment. He had a chance earlier in the game to get his 1,000th on a goal. He rang it off the post. But to me, it makes sense that it was a goal he was an assist on, as well as McDavid had an assist on, and Hyman. Those 3 have been magic together since the 3 of them have been united here in Edmonton.
It's a pair of power play goals up on the board as Pittsburgh ran into some trouble in that department, and we knew with 2 of the top 3 power play units in the entire NHL here in this game that could be a factor. Well, sure enough, it didn't take long for that to be a factor. Hyman gets one in a goal mouth situation. McDavid follows it up with a dazzling rush, but then they surrendered one in the dying seconds of that period. So this brings me to just simply your overall thoughts on Edmonton's performance there.
Well, let's go to how small things change the complexion of a game. The Penguins get a power play early and they score a goal and a really nice shot. there's a player that was about 1.5 inches offside. So a small thing, a player not dragging his leg, a young kid, it was an 18-year-old kid, Kindle, that didn't drag his leg, took a goal away. So the Penguins lost the chance to take the lead. The referees make, I thought, a soft call on the first call. I think it was Heineman got the call on McDavid. I thought that was a soft call. But the one that Russ took to give them the 5-on-3, that is an obvious call. So now the Oilers got a 5-on-3, and the Penguins do a really good job killing it. They win faceoffs. They ice the puck twice. While they're, I mean, you never see a puck get iced 5-on-3. Gets iced twice, and then they do another great job taking Nugent-Hopkins off. The puck goes to Kulak. They have a chance. If Kulak ices it, that would have dwindled the 5-on-3 down to mere seconds. And all of a sudden, someone comes out. There's momentum. The Oilers are thinking, oh, here we go again, not taking advantage. But Kulak, instead, he misplays the puck and throws it over the glass. He ices it. Possibly the Penguins get out of that 5-on-3, and possibly the whole power play 0-0. Throws it over the glass. Now it's a 2-minute and 40-second 5-on-3. And the Oilers make no mistake, they get 2 goals. Mm-hmm. So there's how the game changed that way. Now, if you're an Oiler fan, you're thinking, okay, you got your 2 goals. You're feeling good about yourself. We heard the Penguins fans. There was some boos there because the Penguins were getting nothing going. Face off in the Oilers zone. They do their job and win the draw. And a simple play, Alec Regula, is get the puck out. And to me, the easiest play is hard rim around or bounce it to your partner, Nurse, in the other corner. He tries flipping it. Now, flipping is a great move if it's 100% sure. If it's not, you know where the puck is going to end up. And he doesn't get it out. He hits the ref. The puck's in the back of the net. Now you're thinking, okay, 2-1. Very next shift, puck gets dumped in, and Darnell Nurse, again, puck below the goal line. This where, I don't know if anyone heard, but Bob sounded a little frustrated at the end of the period. But Darnell Nurse has control of the puck, and again, there's mere seconds left in the game, off the glass and out. Just get the puck out. I mean, we'll fight in center ice. He tries, I'm going to hold on to it and just kind of let the play die here. But as he turns, he gets taken off the puck. Puck comes out. The Penguins very close to tying it up 2-2. So little plays, small moments of the game changed the game back and forth a few times. And in all of what we saw in that first period, the Oilers with a 2-0 lead, all momentum early, the 5-on-3s, team coming off the bench for 1,000th point. Pittsburgh Penguins right now are thinking, we're only down a goal. This is nothing. So to me, this game is still on, despite the way this Oiler game started with the 2 power play goals.
2-1 the score right now. Shots 10-9 for the Edmonton Oilers. More from Rob Brown in the second intermission. Right now we're through 20 minutes of play. And this is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Whether you're building a home, a community, or championship team, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens one step, one shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building. The official builder of the Edmonton Oilers, proudly celebrating 50 years. Visit coventryhomes.ca.
To the fans who bleed orange and blue, never miss a game, and are always on the edge of their seat. Show your passion for the Oilers and cheer on the team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers season seats. Be there for the next Game Day Live event on December 18th at the Alfred. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com.
If you ever find yourself needing collision repair, CarStar is here to help make accidents unhappen. Any make, any model. That said, there are some accidents CarStar can't make unhappen, such as accidentally waking a hibernating bear, accidentally biting into a raw habanero pepper, accidentally throwing a frisbee at a beehive. CarStar, Canada's trusted collision repair expert, is here to make car accidents unhappen. For a location near you, visit carstar.ca.
This
This is Global News at the first intermission. I'm Zach Ferguson. Edmonton is bracing for a hefty snow dump tomorrow of up to 20 centimeters according to Environment Canada. And it's not just snow. Expect gusty winds of up to 50 kilometers an hour and temperatures hitting minus 20. Valerie DeSank with the city says crews will be working hard to remove the ice and prepare for the snowstorm. Alberta's Premier says Skate Canada's refusal to hold national international events in Alberta is disgraceful. The organization made the decision after looking at Alberta's new laws that restricts transgender athletes from participating in female-only sports. Danielle Smith says on X that she expects Skate Canada will apologize and adjust its policies once it realizes it is compromising the fairness and safety for their athletes. And if you ever wish for faster speeds on rural highways, Alberta might be listening. A recent survey shows strong support for raising speed limits from 110 kilometers an hour to 120 on divided highways. Next year, Alberta will test the 120 kilometers an hour speed limit on select highways with careful monitoring to ensure safety. I'm Zach Ferguson. Your next scheduled newscast will be at the second intermission on 880 CHED.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
Every year, carbon monoxide poisoning kills over 300 Canadians and hospitalizes many more. Carbon monoxide has no smell, taste, or color. But protecting yourself and your family isn't hard. A properly functioning carbon monoxide alarm can detect carbon monoxide and alert you to the danger. We've created a helpful carbon monoxide checklist to help you protect your household. Visit atco.com/co to learn more and download the checklist. ATCO.
Blue collar work deserves big dollar perks. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals is always growing. Right now, they're hiring heavy equipment technicians, PM servicemen, and maintenance supervisors. Apply if you're from here or across the country. Even if you're from the Rock, they want to talk. Visit heavymetalequipment.ca to find your new career. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals, helping you move the earth.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Time now for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. A bunch of games going on right now. You've got the Bruins and Mammoth in Boston. Boston leads 2-1 in the second period. About halfway through the game in Toronto between the Blackhawks and Maple Leafs. Blackhawks are up 2-0. Flyers 2, Canadians 1 in Montreal. These are all in the second period. Islanders up 1-0 over the Red Wings. The Canucks 2-0 over the Rangers on Broadway, and the Blue Jackets 3-2 over the Ducks in Columbus. Just in the first period, you've got the Wild and the Capitals, with the Wild up 1-0. And then later tonight, the Sharks and the Flames and the Seattle Kraken and the Colorado Avalanche face off. Right now, you've got a 2-1 scoreline at PPG Paints Arena. The Oilers with a couple of goals in short order there on the power play with a 2-1 lead now through 20 minutes of play. We are at the intermission. We'll send it back to Cam and Bob for second period play-by-play action. This is your Ford dealer NHL hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50/50, presented by Rogers, is back and better than ever. With more early bird prizes, bonus raffles, and million-dollar jackpots, the largest 50/50 in professional sports can change your life forever. And every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. Get your 50/50 tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place. Who knows? You could be Alberta's next millionaire.
AGLC license number 744517.
It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup of 2025 Ford favorites, save up to $7,000 on Escapes.
Up to $8,000 on Bronco Sports.
And up to $18,000 on F-150s.
Plus, find 0% financing options available on all 3 vehicles.
Score an all-star deal today and spin and win an iPad, Oilers merch, Costco card, even a trip to Mexico.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here in Pittsburgh, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 2-1, Penguins trailing the Edmonton Oilers. Oilers with goals by Zach Hyman and Connor McDavid. Tommy Novak scoring for Pittsburgh. And tonight's Oilers Holidays in OilCountry, 50-50, presented by Rogers. It's in support of the Christmas Bureau of Edmonton and Make-A-Wish Canada, providing festive meals to families in need and granting life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Support now by getting your tickets at edmontonoilers.com/5050.
Well, we'll see how Edmonton responds, and we'll see how Alec Regula responds after the Oilers getting 2 power play goals and missing a couple opportunities to add to that lead, and then having a D-zone face-off win, and Regula banking a puck off. The official goes right back to Pittsburgh. They put it in the net. The issue is that Regula had lots of options as to where to put that puck, and unfortunately it's become a reoccurring theme for that tandem here over the last several games, and most of which has been Regula.
Raquel off the right side, a shot and a save made by Jari and cleared out by Hyman. And the puck into the skates of Nugent Hopkins. Now it goes into the Pittsburgh zone.
Look out.
Carlson, long pass to Rust. He's looking for Crosby. That came out and went back in by Wotherspoon. It's offside Pittsburgh. 34 seconds into the second period. Oilers continue the road trip Thursday. They're in Boston. Saturday afternoon in Minnesota. Back at home Sunday against Vegas. And Tuesday against Calgary before the Christmas break. Face off just outside the Edmonton blue line. Henrique will take the draw against McGroarty. Regula off the right wing boards through center ice. For Janmark, comes into the Pittsburgh zone, comes across the middle. He got caught up in his skates, and McGroarty got it out. Kindle over the Edmonton line. Right wing corner, Brazo to Kindle. Pushes it around the left wing boards. Shea pumps her right back around. It gets to the right wing point. Out of the middle, McGroarty shot off a stick to the left wing corner. Kindle up the left wing to McGroarty. His shot towards the net off of Regula. And Janmark can get it out. Letang through the neutral zone to Kindle. Kindle had to go off his stick, gave it away to Henrique into the Pittsburgh end. A shot and a blocker save made by Skinner. Shea with it in his own end for the Penguins. Goes in behind the net. Pressured by Podkolzin, and up the right wing, Letang to the line, doesn't get it out. Podkolzin kept it in. Left wing to Draisaitl. Now to Stastny. Off the left wing boards, it goes in behind the net. Shea off the glass, that bounces around to the line and out. And the puck in the neutral zone for Leon Draisaitl. Into Penguins territory. Across to Podkolzin. His centering pass blocked. He'll get it back. Rims it on the right to the right wing point. Emberson. For Draisaitl to the middle. Emberson had to go just behind him. It comes out of the zone.
This group's got to shoot the puck more when they get a chance.
Shea with it in his own end for Pittsburgh. Across to Letang, up through the middle. Steered in by Novak. Novak the goal scorer for the Penguins. Hyman and McDavid for Edmonton.
There comes a point with Savoy where when you've fallen 4 times without being touched, you got to get your skate check, bud. You got to injure.
Yeah. As the whistle will go.
Is that Lazar?
Yeah, on the end boards. Went hard into the end boards and will have to get looked at. So he will be dealt with as
he is coming off. He took a high hit against the Buffalo Sabres about a month ago. We got to take a look at this.
Still down on his knees. To the side of the Pittsburgh net, and
it's his left knee.
Landed on.
It's his left knee.
Yeah.
That's not a good one.
No. Lazar's going to go and with assistance to the Oiler bench. He went to the end boards. He got landed on as he went down to the ice. So Lazar down the tunnel.
So what the Oilers will do here is they'll rotate McDavid, Draisaitl,
Henrique,
and probably Nugent Hopkins through center with that grouping.
Yeah.
It's a bad one.
Brett Kulak had landed on him.
Yeah, he's going to be out a while with that.
All right.
He was angled off by Jack St. Ivany.
It almost looked. You see the skate of Lazar as he was. St. Ivany's pushing him, but it's almost like he caught a rut, and down he went, and then Kulak fell on top of him. It's inside the Edmonton zone, and it's Matthias Ekholm with control of it across to Bouchard. Up the left wing for McDavid, weaves his way in over the line, spins back to the blue line to Ekholm. Now to Bouchard. He's going to walk in a bit.
Shoot.
Give it to McDavid. McDavid into the slot and dishes it to the left wing corner. Matthias Ekholm along the boards behind the net to Hyman. Now to Nugent Hopkins on the right. To the right wing point to Bouchard. Pass that goes to McDavid to the right corner. In behind the Pittsburgh net over to the left. To the left wing point, Ekholm to Bouchard. Bouchard to Ekholm. Left wing to McDavid. McDavid in front of the net. That went off of Nugent Hopkins and the save made by Skinner. The puck sent to the line and just out.
Connor's got to shoot the puck, get a chance on a high slot to let her rip.
2-1 Oilers lead. 3.5 gone here in the second period. Puck brought in over the Pittsburgh line. It's McDavid up to the left wing point. Across the line to Emberson. A shot saved by Skinner. The rebound put towards the net. Skinner got a piece of that. St. Ivany up the right wing. Got it out.
Oilers have had a lot to move it.
Emberson on the right wing for Janmark. Now to Frederick. His shot. He misses on the glove side. To the left wing point, Stastny in behind the net to Janmark to the left wing corner. Along the left wing boards, Hudson had to go off his stick and Mantle get it out for Pittsburgh. Emberson on the right wing boards. To Hudson, now to Janmark, he'll shoot it in. Carlson's in behind his net for the Penguins, out through the middle of the ice. On the right wing to Hayes, had to go off his stick. Regula will clear it.
Oh, man.
Hudson comes into the Pittsburgh zone. On the left wing, a shot. That's off. A stick goes wide. To the right wing point, Regula. On the left, a shot. Scores! Matt Savoy! Off the left wing after he got the pass from Regula. It squeezes through Skinner. And the Oilers have a 3-1 lead.
7th goal of the season for Matt Savoy. Regula with a real good look, and it was his second good look in that sequence. And that's a goal, unfortunately, for Stuart Skinner. He'd like to have back. 5-hole shot, beat him clean. And Savoy's got a 7th of the year.
4:35, time of the goal. Yeah, Savoy let that go at a bit of an angle, and it found its way through. Edmonton up 3-1. The puck goes into the Pittsburgh zone. It's top of the circle. And Dewar will get it out. Cross ice to Letang towards the net, and a save by Jari. He saw it the whole way. He's going to hold on to it. As the Oilers able to increase their lead and get it back to 2 on the goal by Matt Savoy. Regula and Janmark pick up the assists. Face off to the left of Jari.
Look at Achari. He is just, they're throwing them both out.
You don't see that very often.
I know put Colson's a left shot, and it's a left side draw, but Savoy's played center. I'd have Savoy take the draw here.
Puck to the line, shot by Shea, wide of the Edmonton goal. Heinen in the left wing corner for Pittsburgh. Top of the circle. In behind the net to Achari that goes past him. Podkolzin out through the middle off the stick of Heinen.
I've loved Noel Achari forever. He could play on my team any day of the week.
Shea through the middle to Achari, and he won't get a shot. Now it comes back to him in the slot, and he won't get a shot away. Emberson with a puck in the corner for the Oilers. Over to Alec Regula, up the right wing, got it out. Penalty coming up to Edmonton when they touch it. Jari touches it.
Again, you got to manage the puck better. It looks like it's going to be Draisaitl going off. He was fencing along with Achari up the ice, but it's a controlled breakout for Edmonton.
Edmonton, number 29, 2 minutes for roughing.
All right.
I think he's had enough of Achari in this game, but keep losing draws.
Second power play of the night for Pittsburgh.
But again, Regula's got the puck, and the penalty was already coming, but he turns it over.
Puck to the line, gets between the Penguin defensemen to come out. Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. There's Carlson through the middle. From the left to Crosby. Crosby to Raquel, hit him in the skate, and that is shot down the ice. Otherwise, Henrique was almost on a shorthanded breakaway. And Carlson winds it up for the Penguins. Over the Edmonton line and poked off his stick and back out.
That was Bouchard. Good stick.
Carlson into the Oilers zone. Left wing to Mantha. To Carlson. To Raquel to Carlson. Left point. Left side. At the hash marks to Rust. Give it to Carlson on the blue line. To Rust, top of the circle. Side of the net. Raquel gets it across. Crosby to Carlson. Scores! Erik Karlsson hammers one from the high slot. Power play goal. Oiler lead cut to 3-2. .6:24 time of the goal. Karlsson has his third of the year. Crosby will get an assist that puts him one back of Mario Lemieux's 17-23. Nurse on the left wing to center ice, shoots it in. Skinner stops it in behind the net. St. Ivany, right wing corner to Kindle up the right side to Brazeau, off the boards and out. 3-2 Edmonton here in the second. Regula on the right. Lost it. Kindle into the corner. Brazeau in front of the net. Just missed Kindle. Kindle has it on the right wing. Top of the circle to the line for Kulak. Into the left wing corner. That's picked off by Regula. Give it to Janmark. It'll come down the right wing. Into the Penguin zone. To the middle. Mangiapane stick lifted. Henrique on the left wing to the point. Nurse's shot off of Mangiapane over the Penguins net. Mangiapane recovers it. To the blue line to Bouchard in front. Tip just wide by Hyman. Mangiapane. Top of the circle. Only for a second. Kindle will get it out. On the right wing, directed in by Zach Hyman. He'll go to the right corner in Pittsburgh territory. He's up against the boards with Kulak. The puck goes to the left wing. Ekholm to the line to McDavid. Comes down the right side. Turns back towards those boards to Bouchard. His shot deflects wide.
Never saw it.
Ekholm rimming it on the right to McDavid. David off the right wing boards. To the point for Bouchard. Fakes the shot. Comes across to the right wing. Takes it back to the line. Penalty coming up to the Penguins when they touch it. Crowd reacts to that. It's Bouchard down the right wing into the corner and touched by Pittsburgh. It's going to be a cross-checking call. 3-2 Oilers lead. 8:06 gone here in the second period. And Edmonton goes on the power play. Brazeau is going to the box for the cross-check. When we come back, the Oilers on the man advantage from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. It's Four Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Can an energy provider make you feel carefree? We think so, because who doesn't like to be surrounded by good energy? Great rates always. Gimmicks never. Perks that reward your loyalty and energy experts who know what's what. Carefree just feels good. Encore by EPCOR, your carefree electricity and natural gas provider.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Meet Joe. Joe knows that a happy partner equals a happy trip. Joe booked a room through Edmonton's besthotels.com and scored up to $225 in rewards. Hello date night, fancy dinner, the works. Joe is smart. Be like Joe. Visit edmontonsbesthotels.com to book your next stay in Edmonton.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer here in Pittsburgh. 3-2. Oilers lead the Penguins. 8:06 gone in the second. Brazeau goes off for a cross-check. Edmonton on the power play. Presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
Edmonton 2 for 3 here. And that extra power play goal, the difference in the game.
Face off to the right of Skinner.
Achari just digs in. Let's drop the puck here, Stripes.
Draisaitl into the face-off circle with Achari. Draisaitl, well, no, they want it so clean that they're going to do that again. Okay.
It's embarrassing.
All right. Draisaitl wins it again. McDavid to Bouchard on the blue line. Over to Nugent Hopkins on the left wing. Top of the circle across to McDavid. Out to Bouchard. It's shot, and he ripped it wide. Bouchard on the right wing to McDavid. It goes top of the circle and cleared just out by Wotherspoon.
Oilers have not hit the net. They've been trying to get...
They have missed the net plenty in this game. Up the right wing comes Draisaitl. Draisaitl with a couple of assists in this game. Adam McDavid into the Penguin zone on the right to Draisaitl. Right wing, top of the circle to McDavid across and faking the shot. Bouchard to McDavid in the middle on the blue line. Right wing to Draisaitl.
Too static.
Draisaitl across and just off the stick of Nugent Hopkins for the tap in. Puck in the left corner. Nugent Hopkins. Got it back to the blue line. Left wing point. Bouchard to Nugent Hopkins. Off his stick and not cleared out. Nugent Hopkins kept it in. They go down the right wing. Nugent Hopkins to the net. In front of the net. That goes off of Skinner before he can get it to Hyman. Puck in the blue line. Bouchard, left wing to Draisaitl. Now on the right, and it skips over the stick of McDavid. Keeps it in the zone. Down the right wing. McDavid to Draisaitl. Draisaitl across to McDavid. The shot saved by Skinner. Out of the left wing corner. McDavid to Bouchard. Bouchard scores! A great shot by Evan Bouchard makes it 4-2 Oilers.
Well, that was a rip job. And Edmonton with multiple looks. These two power plays are just cooking right now. The Oilers 3 for 4 in this one. And that'll be Evan Bouchard's 6th goal of the season. McDavid and Draisaitl should draw assists on the goal.
Bouchard able to walk into that high slot. He put that off the bar and in. Stick side on Skinner. Bar down, as the kids like to say. And it's 4-2 Edmonton.
So manage the game here a bit if you're the Oilers.
Up the right side, off of Janmark. That goes into the Pittsburgh zone. Letang's in behind the net. On the right to Rust, to Letang. Out through the middle to Crosby. Play it off the right corner boards.
Heads up.
Nurse to Regula. For Mangiapane on the right through the middle of the ice for Henrique. Looking into the Pittsburgh zone. Go to the right wing corner. To the left side of Mangiapane. He's top of the circle, off his stick, and the Oilers couldn't hold the line, so they have to clear the zone. Long pass to Crosby into the Oiler end on the left. On the right, past everybody, that'll get out. Tang will drift it right back in. 4-2 Oilers lead. We're here in the second period. 9.5 to go in this second. Through the middle to Nugent Hopkins. Will flip it to the right corner. Kulak's going to turn on it. Frederick right on him. Kindle goes in behind the net for Pittsburgh and now up the center ice for St. Ivany. Left wing to McGroarty. Goes into the left wing corner. McGroarty along the boards. Left wing to Kulak. To the right, Stasty's trying to get there first, and he takes a hit, but unable to get it out. Puck goes to the left point. Kulak will shoot it. That's blocked. Didn't get a lot on it anyway. And it's Nugent Hopkins through the middle of the ice to center and into the Pittsburgh zone. On the right wing boards to the right wing point. Bouchard across that hit. Ekholm, and it comes out. Maybe a 3-on-2 for the Penguins. Oh, pass right at the blue line by Brazeau. Throws the whole thing offside. We'll take a break. 8:42 to go here in the second. 4-2. Oilers lead the Penguins from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. It's 4 Daters. NHL hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. You know, Alberta's a special place. From the Rockies to the Plains, it's a land of hard work and big dreams. If you're going to tackle it all, you need a truck that can keep up. That's why I can't say enough about my Ford F-150. It's more than a truck. It's a partner. Rugged toughness, serious capability, and smart features that make your life easier, like available Pro Power onboard. The Ford F-150. Get yours today at your Alberta Ford dealer and tell them PB sent you.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here in Pittsburgh, 4-2. Oilers lead the Penguins. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. Broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford.
Leon Draisaitl's got 3 assists in this game. He's having a conversation with the linesman C.J. Murray out there just about, you know, the face-offs and getting waved out of the circle.
Face-off will be outside the Edmonton blue line.
And he got waved out again, this time by Trent Noor. It's a neutral zone draw, not as big a deal.
Yeah. Savoy takes the draw, wins it between the Oiler defensemen. Bouchard will go in behind the net. Bouchard steps out on the right, snaps a long pass on the left off the stick of Ekholm. He'll get to it in the corner. Take a bump from St. Ivan. He still has it to Savoy on the right side. Savoy to the right wing point to Bouchard. Out top of the circle, Podkolzin had it chopped away from him, and it comes out.
That ozone cycle doesn't work quite as good with Podkolzin than it does with Leon. Wow, it was a hard pass.
Draisaitl on the Podkolzin into the Pittsburgh end, goes to the right wing corner. It's up against the boards. He is looking to jam it back to the point. Gets picked off. Hayes is out to center ice.
Just chip it down low in the O-zone. That led it to a transition chance the other way. Just got to manage the puck cam.
Smacks it up the right wing, and it's Draisaitl into the Penguins' end to the middle, and does not connect with Savoy, but it goes back to Draisaitl. Hit by Shea. Letang through the middle. Letang up the right wing to Raquel. Got it into the Oiler end. Now to Russ. Right corner from the angle. Put it off the outside of the post. Gets it back. Russ to the left wing point. Shea across to Letang in front of the net. His shot, and that one doesn't get through. And the Oilers come out on the rush. It's McDavid to Nugent Hopkins. Oh, I just hit a stick. Otherwise would have had a breakaway. Puck in the left corner. McDavid. He tried to bank it. They're poking at it. And it's underneath Skinner. McDavid out of the left wing corner was looking for the bank shot off the netminder Skinner.
I don't know how that didn't go in. Stewart got really lucky there.
It's awfully close.
This might need a review here. Well, they're not protesting too much. Well, wait a sec here.
Oh, wait. That penalty box gate just opened, and the referees are being called to the penalty box, which usually means maybe they need to speak with someone.
I don't think it's
I don't think it was.
I don't think it's a goal.
Well, they pushed. It was underneath Skinner, and then they pushed through into the net.
Was there a point where it was in the net first? No, it was never in. That's not a goal.
Not until they pushed.
No, not a goal.
The netminder in. No, it's not a goal. You're right. No. Yeah, it was underneath Stu's pad. And
the only way we've not seen a reverse angle from behind the net. I'm pretty sure it's not a goal.
I think you're right. It looked like it was under Skinner's pad. Then they pushed him into the net, but you can't do that.
No, it's not a goal. No, there's no way.
But they are looking at it.
We've watched it. Here's the reverse angle.
I think you're going to get any definitive evidence off of this. No.
I'm stunned this is taking that long.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you. I would have thought this was
now he's going
fairly slam dunk. Yeah, they're putting the headsets on.
What I don't understand.
Okay,
and here's the thing. I can't definitively. To me, it doesn't look like a goal.
No.
But I don't want to definitively say, and I'm perplexed as to why it is taking so long here. Well, now they've made their call here. It's no goal.
Okay.
He's going to say no goal. But why don't they use just a little iPad?
Yeah. No, they're taking a look.
This has now gone on longer than I thought.
A lot longer than I would have thought, too. 4-2 Oilers lead. 7:11 to go here in the second period. Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, each with 3-point nights. Draisaitl, of course, is getting to 1,000 points.
There's no way it looked like a goal.
No. I wouldn't think so.
But I would have thought this would have been automatic. A no-goal call.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're Pittsburgh, you're getting a little nervous right now. Do I think the puck was in after they shoved Skinner into the net? Yeah, probably, but...
Here's the call, by the way. It's going to be no goal.
Here we go.
After review, the puck never crossed the goal line completely. No goal.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I am stunned that took that long.
That was a lot to do about nothing. We can play on now.
And you know what? McDavid had a chance for 2-on-1 and tried to hit Nuge for a breakaway there. If he skates at 2 more strides, it is a 2-on-1.
Yeah. Face off to the left of Skinner. Skinner with the Pittsburgh jersey and Oiler mask. You got the opposite down at the other end with Tristan Jarry. The Oiler jersey and the Pittsburgh mask. On the right wing, Wotherspoon off the right wing boards. Jarry will come out to play it.
Nice play.
Up the right wing on the backhand. Gave it to McDavid. He'll come into the Pittsburgh zone. Drive down the right side. He'll dish it in front of the net. That goes into the right wing. And up the right wing, Carlson to center ice. Pass goes off the skate of Achari. Over to the right side. Carlson through the middle. And that is broken up by Hyman. But Achari to Carlson. Right side is shot. Blocker save from a sharp angle made by Jarry. Then jammed towards the net and just wide by Dewar. Dewar on the end boards. Top of the circle. Hyman got it to the line. Achari kept it into Crosby. Now to Carlson. Carlson up at the right wing point. On the right side to the blue line of Wotherspoon. In behind the net to Rust. It goes past him all the way to the left point. Carlson.
That's penalty to Nurse. Like he just
buried. It will be once Nugent Hopkins touches it. And Rust getting into it a little bit with Nurse in front of the net. But Edmonton's about to be shorthanded. 5:58 to go in the second. 4-2. Oilers lead. Going to the box.
Edmonton, number 25, 2 minutes for interference.
Interference to call. Both goaltenders have gone to the bench, but now they put the light on. There we go. We'll go to break. 5:58 to go in the second. 4-2. Oilers leading the Penguins from Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
OilCountry, winning on the ice goes hand in hand with winning off the ice. With the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50 presented by Rogers, winning can mean both a life changed and a life saved. Because every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. And with the largest jackpots in all of sports, you could become Alberta's next millionaire. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com. Because when you play, all of OilCountry wins.
AGLC license number 744517.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage.
You want to go?
Counseling services.
Let's go!
Dental coverage.
That was not offside.
And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
Edmonton knows great teams. For over 60 years, Chemco has helped build Canadian industry and invest in communities nationwide. Employee-owned and operated, and with over 2,500 skilled tradespeople, Chemco delivers complete solutions as one partner with many strengths. From engineering to construction, commissioning to maintenance, safely and on schedule coast to coast. Chemco cares, and a commitment to quality, safety, and community drives lasting impact nationally and locally. Learn more at chemco.com. Chemco, building industry, building Canada.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
4-2, Oilers lead the Penguins. 5:58 to go in the second. Darnell Nurse in the box. Third power play for Pittsburgh. The 1-for-2 with the man advantage. Penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. During the break, we saw Curtis Lazar out there skating around.
I'm stunned based on how he had to be helped off the ice.
And for how well he was skating. Face off in the other end. Yes, he was high-stepping as he was crossing over. Rust with it, left side, top of the circle, side of the net. Raquel jams it on goal. Save made by Jarry, and the puck cleared down the ice.
And again, with now Nurse in the box, this means that Ekholm and Bouchard are going to see more PK again. They're trying to use Spencer Stastny a little bit on the PK too with Emerson.
Mantha into the Oiler end, down the left wing, is shot off the shoulder of Jarry. Hit him in the left shoulder. Carlson across to Rust on the left to the blue line. to Carlson, right wing to Crosby, over to Rust in front of the net. He just missed Mantha. And Janmark can shoot it the rest of the way down the ice. Skinner will set it in behind the Pittsburgh goal. Carlson up the left wing. Got away from Savoy. Shovels it back to Mantha. Comes into the Edmonton zone. Left wing to Rust. Rust around to the right for Crosby. To the point for Carlson. Left wing to Rust. Rust a shot. Missed on the short side. Nugent Hopkins along the left wing. And he will get it free to Savoy and down the ice. 4.5 to go here in the second. 4-2 Edmonton leads. Letang on the right wing. Gave it to Hayes. Now brought in by Novak. Novak to the right wing corner. Right wing to Brazo. To Hayes across. The one-timer by Kindle. And this save made by Jari held onto it. Ben Kindle with a hard shot off the left wing. And Jari with a good stop. 16 seconds left to go in the penalty to Nurse. Face off to the right of Tristan Jari. Shots are 17 apiece right now. Crosby to take the draw against Lazar. Good to see him back out there. Oh, no, that wasn't right. We'll have to do that again.
These guys have had a rough night. Stripes.
Lazar wins the draw. Bouchard will shoot it all the way down.
Good job by Lazar.
He gets off the ice. Letang, long pass on the right to Rust. Has to dump it in. Penalty spot done. Jari for Bouchard. Now to McDavid. McDavid, the center, got caught by Rust. Crosby with it. Give it to Rust. He's in a little early, or so they say. And it's offside against the Penguins. Pittsburgh now 1 for 3 on the power play.
Edmonton 3 for 4 in the game. And the Oilers have missed lots of 5-on-5 chances in this hockey game. Should be mentioned, Edmonton right now is the third highest scoring team in the NHL. The Bakersfield Condors are the third highest scoring team in the AHL. And a lot of it, and Quinn Hudson's up with the Oilers now, but brought in by Stan Bowman, a relationship that he has with Rob Hudson, and got Quinn to commit, and Josh Szymanski, and Atro Leppinen. These are all Bowman additions that have been made.
On the right wing, Draisaitl and center ice will shoot it in. Skinner will stop it behind the net. Left wing corner to Shea. To Heinen. Now to Dewar. The puck into Letang. His pass across, and Bouchard intercepts. Now to McDavid, and he's down the right wing. Into the Penguin zone. His pass back to the line. Nobody there for the Oilers.
Good pass.
Regula for Draisaitl. Oilers offside. 3:06 to go here in the second. 4-2 Edmonton leads.
I don't think McDavid and Draisaitl and Hyman 5-on-5 have had much going. And the good thing is that McDavid and Nugent Hopkins and Hyman have been pretty good 5-8-5 of late. And Draisaitl and Podkolzin and Savoy have been good all year, 5-on-5. I mean, they take a -1 on the Regula turnover at the end of the first period, but they get it back on the Savoy goal.
Shot into the Pittsburgh zone. Kulak in behind his net. On the right, pinching down, was Nurse to keep it in for Edmonton. St. Ivany has to deal with Janmark. Janmark with the puck.
No.
To the middle, and McGroarty had to go off his stick. It comes out now on the left side. Kindle. And that goes out, comes back in, offside against the Penguins.
Janmark, of course, missed a lot of time training camp dealing with an upper body issue. You wonder, does anybody have a conversation with Weatherspoon after he just annihilated Zach Hyman? And that was part of the reason why Darnell Nurse flattened Brian Russ. He looked right over at Weatherspoon and said, "That's for you." And the Oilers killed it off.
Lazar winning the draw. Emberson to Stastny, up the left wing, just off of Frederick and into the Penguins' end and out from behind his net, Kulak. St. Ivany off the right wing boards. It's hacked into the Oilers zone. Into the end boards was Raquel, ran into Emberson. Now Podkolzon's got the puck. Podkolzon to center ice. On the backhand, will scoop it up into the air and in. Behind the net, Carlson. Taken to the corner by Savoy, puck to the middle.
Three guys turn away from the play there.
Wotherspoon to Crosby, now on the right to Rust, into the Oilers zone, drops it back to Crosby, to the point, Carlson, the shot, that goes off of Jari. Left side, Rust with it, comes out of the left wing corner to Crosby as he goes in behind the Edmonton net, through the middle, to the blue line, Wotherspoon across to Rust, and the save made by Jari, but a penalty coming up.
The play starts 180 feet up the ice, but Coles and Savoy and Draisaitl all go to the same corner. Nobody, you just need to finish the check. And you kill
75, 2-minute minor cross-checking.
Cross-check to Alec Regula. The Penguins get their fourth power play. 4-2, Oilers lead. Minute 46 to go here in the second period. The Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Playing with fire against this team. Like
number one power play in the NHL coming into tonight's action. A Penguin team that has lost 5 in a row, albeit 4 of them were in extra time. A couple of shootouts, a couple of overtimes. Face off to the left of Jari. Henrique wins it clean from Crosby. Ekholm will shoot it down the ice. Carlson bumps it back. Anthony Mantha to the Oiler end on the left to Rust to the line. That comes out. Carlson over to Crosby. Crosby to Raquel. On the right wing, into Oiler territory to Mantha. Goes to the end boards. In came Bouchard, rims it to the line where Carlson will keep it in. Left wing to Rust. Left wing corner to Raquel. To the right for Sidney Crosby. Right wing point to Carlson. Left side to Raquel. The blue line will give it to Carlson. We're at the last minute here in the second. Crosby's cross-ice pass picked off by Bouchard. He'll shoot it down the ice. Oilers can change the penalty killers with 48 seconds to go in the second period. Edmonton up 4-2. Carlson into the Oiler end on the left. Rimming it, stopped by Jari, and he'll fire it down the middle.
And that's what he can do that Skinner can't.
Skinner will set it. Letang through the middle of the ice for the Penguins. To Novak, into the Oiler end, left wing to Kindle. Kindle back to the point for Letang on the right, and Stastny, he steps in front of it, gets the puck out for the Oilers. 12 seconds to go in the period. Long pass to Novak into the Oiler end. Stastny caught up to him. He goes in behind the net. Novak on the left to Letang across the one-timer. Fanning on it was Hayes, and the puck shot down the ice by Henrique, and the second period will end. The Penguins will have 14 seconds of power play time to start the third period, but Edmonton with a 4-2 lead through 40. Well,
difference in the game.
Yep.
I mean, they got 14 seconds to work with, but Edmonton's 3 for 4 in the power play, albeit one of them's a 5v3 goal. McDavid's been involved in all 3 power play goals. So is Draisaitl. And Jari hasn't given up a weak goal. I mean, the Savoy goal was not a great goal. It needs to be stated. So still some work to do here. Starts with a good first 14 seconds to start the third period, which would probably mean you would think a face-off win off the draw. And very relieved to see that Curtis Lazar is back as well.
Yes, great to see Curtis Lazar back out there. 4-2, Edmonton leading through 40. Zach Hyman, Connor McDavid, Matt Savoy, Evan Bouchard scoring for Edmonton. It has been Tommy Novak and Erik Karlsson for the Penguins. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by with the second intermission. 4-2 Oilers after 40 from Pittsburgh. Sport Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers Season Seats. Be there for the next Game Day Live event on December 18th at the Alfred. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com. Stay connected with your community and enjoy the latest updates and exclusive access to concerts and events by becoming an 880 Ched Insider. Don't miss out on a single moment. Sign up now at 880ched.com and click on Ched Insider Newsletter to become a vital part of Edmonton's premier news and talk community. 880 Ched, Edmonton's news, today's talk, where Edmonton stays informed and entertained today and every day. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
To the right wing point, Regula on the left. The shot. Scores! Matt Savoy off the left wing after he got the pass from Regula. It squeezes through Skinner, and the Oilers have a 3-1 lead.
There's your highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Edmonton up 4-2 on the Pittsburgh Penguins through 40 minutes of play at PPG Paints Arena. They are dominating the face-off circle, and it's showing. They're dominating their power play opportunities, too. Rob Brown alongside here at the 880 Ched Studios. Just your thoughts, Rob, on the middle frame there. What'd you notice?
Well, the Oiler power play that did not have a great night a few nights ago in Montreal has been on fire tonight. Yeah. I mean, they've got 3 power play goals and probably could have scored another one earlier in the game. So their power play has come through. Their penalty killing, although they've given up one, a couple times the Penguins have had chances to pull a little bit closer on their power play, and like we just saw at the end of the period, the Oilers got it done on the penalty kill. So that's good. And then the one thing that, if you're a Stuart Skinner fan, you didn't want to see was a bad goal against tonight, and that was a bad goal. The Matt Savoy goal was bad. It was, if it doesn't hit Stuart Skinner, it's not a goal. It's not a shot on net. Yeah. That puck, he was missing the net by about 1.5 feet. Skinner way out of the net, hits under his pad and goes in the net. That's one, when you are a team that is a little fragile right now, which the Penguins are after the couple of lost leads in the third period losses, they can't afford, and against a team that's was given a 2-0 lead on some power plays, you can't afford to give up that kind of goal. So Stuart Skinner let in a soft one to Savoy, and that took away a lot of the momentum that the Penguins had, and the Oilers sit comfortably right now going into the third period with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, again, Savoy scored to open the second period scoring. It was already 2-1 at that point. You know, he made it 3-1. Erik Karlsson on the power play from Sidney Crosby, who picks up the point to move within 1 of tying Mario's record. And then Evan Bouchard also on the power play with a nice wrist shot goal from the high slot from McDavid and Draisaitl, who both are on multi-point games. This is, I believe Jack said, the 5th 3-point game in a row for Connor McDavid, whose offensive outburst lately is absolutely impossible to ignore. And as a result of that, he's also caught Nathan McKinnon in the overall Art Ross Trophy race too. So
yeah, he's got back to Connor McDavid level, the way he's played. We talked a lot about the Oilers' schedule, the NHL schedule in general, with compacted schedule, the long road trip to start, and McDavid and Draisaitl and a number of the players looked fatigued. They came home, they had a bunch of days at home, some rest, a better schedule. I think it was 3 games in 11 days or something along that line, and he's looked a lot more comfortable and a lot fresher, and he's got jump. He's got 3 points, and in all honesty, could have 4 or 5 in this hockey game. He was centimeters away from scoring from the corner, and that wasn't. I know on the TV broadcast said he was throwing it out in front. He was trying to score. He knew exactly where Skinner was. He knew that he had a chance to throw it in off of Skinner. He tried to score from the corner off of Skinner and into the net. Almost did. So Connor is doing what Connor does best, and when Connor does best, it is very hard for the opposition because when right now, 3 in a row with Connor McDavid getting 3 points, that means the opposition needs 4 goals to be able to beat him. Now, I think that's wrong. It's not 3 games in a row because the others just lost 4-1 to Montreal.
That couldn't.
No, that can't be it. So the last, so I'm not exactly sure what he said, but when Connor McDavid does get 3, as he has a lot lately, it forces the opposition to score 4 goals just because. So McDavid has looked incredible in this hockey game, and I don't think the scoring's done. Both teams have given up scoring chances. I don't think this game is going to end 4-2.
Very fortunate that Curtis Lazar was able to work his way back into the game. I mean, we saw a pretty ugly replay of a guy falling on his leg and an awkward angle there, but I know he's only played just over 2 minutes and change tonight. Fortunate to get him back on the ice.
Well, they obviously had the soccer spray. That the soccer players get sprayed when they roll around 30 times and all of a sudden pop up. To me, there's probably and I've been there. There's the scare. You feel a tweak. So now you're scared. And you're afraid to put too much pressure on it. Mm-hmm. He banged it pretty hard. So just the banging of a knee on boards, there's that also. It's a stinger, and it hurts quite a bit. You try to walk it off. And fortunately, I mean, Lazar doesn't play. He's not a 12 to 15 minute a guy a night, but he plays 6 to 8 minutes, and he takes a lot of important faceoffs. And we saw he hadn't had a shift in I don't know how long. Walks from the dressing room back to the bench, hops the boards, and takes a shorthanded faceoff on his strong side. And wins the face-off and gets the puck down. And it wasn't like he beat anyone. He beat Crosby, who's one of the best in the National Hockey League. So, to me, if everyone's healthy and my team, Lazar's in the lineup because he understands his role and he plays it very, very well.
So, moving forward, Pittsburgh's been a team that, again, they haven't held on to leads. In fact, they've blown leads quite unlike anyone else in the National Hockey League so far this year in the third period. Tonight, they're playing chaser. So if you're Edmonton, salting this one away result it requires what, in your opinion?
Smart play and smart puck management. Pittsburgh has some guys that can score. So you're winning 4-2. You're still trying to be aggressive, but you're not making hope plays. And we saw a lot of hope plays in Montreal. Backhand passes along the blue line, no-look passes. You don't need that. Go out and play a solid 20. The first 5 to 7 minutes will be important. The Penguins should have a push to start the period. If they get one, they will have life. The longer this period stays at 2-goal difference, the less life the Pittsburgh Penguins will have. So first 7 minutes of this period, very important.
And certainly the first 15 seconds of it, as Bob alluded to, the Penguins killing the rest of this power play, or this Oilers will be trying to kill the Penguins power play is what I mean to say there. We are at the intermission right now. Through 40 minutes of play, it's a 4-2 Oilers leads. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else. Spectacular! Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
This hockey season, let the fun extend beyond the ice with Play Alberta. With casino winners every hour, jackpots worth millions, and revenue that stays in the province, there's never been a better time to sign up. Right now, listeners can score a $50 free bet when they make a minimum $50 deposit with code OIL50. That's code OIL50 for a $50 free bet. Start playing with your game sense today and find out if you're Alberta's next winner. Must be 18 plus to play.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else. Spectacular! Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca.
This is Global News at the second intermission. I'm Zach Ferguson. Starting at 7 o'clock tomorrow evening, a citywide Phase 1 parking ban will be in effect. That means no parking on major roads, bus routes, or in business areas as crews work to clear the snow. The ban is expected to last 3 to 5 days with fines of $250 and possible towing for vehicles in the restricted zones. A senior in Northwest Edmonton is gearing up for a unique protest against infill development. She plans to chain herself to a tree. Constance Williams, who lived in Dovercourt for nearly 70 years, is frustrated by the upcoming construction of an 8-plex just 2 houses down. She says that she's not against the unit, but things are not being done right. Ottawa hopes new regulations will cut methane emissions from the oil and gas sector. Landfill emissions will also be targeted by the new rules set to take effect in January of 2028. And Bank of Canada Governor Tiff Macklem says he expects food inflation to ease in the next coming months. Statistics Canada reported the annual rise of grocery prices hit a nearly 2-year high of 4.7% last month. I'm Zach Ferguson. Your next scheduled newscast will be after the game on 880 CHED.
From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelstorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelstorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Time now for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Total of 10 games in the National Hockey League tonight, winding down in Boston as the Bruins hold a 3-1 lead over the Utah Mammoth. Casey Middlestat scoring, and then Morgan Geekie with a pair there. Barrett Hayton has the goal for the Mammoth. Toronto down 2-1 on home ice to the Chicago Blackhawks. That's also in the waning minutes of the game. 5 minutes left in Montreal. The Canadiens are down 3-1 to the Flyers. All tied up in Detroit, who just got a power play by the looks of it for the final few minutes of this game. They are tied at 2 with the Islanders. Canucks are up 3-0 over the Rangers. Connor Garland scoring. So too did Liam Ogren, part of that package for Quinn Hughes. And Evander Kane with his 6th of the year as well. It's all tied up at 3 through regulation, so they're heading to extra time in Columbus. The Blue Jackets and the Ducks all knotted up there. The Wild have a 2-0 capital lead over the Capitals, that is, in Minnesota. And that one has, about 6 minutes and change, just under 7 minutes left in the second period. Later tonight, you've got the Sharks hosting the Calgary Flames and the Seattle Kraken hosting the Colorado Avalanche. In the Western Hockey League, can tell you that the Edmonton Oil Kings are closing out the pre-Christmas schedule tonight. They're on the road in Lethbridge and are scoreless with about 3 minutes and a little less than 2 minutes, I guess, left in the first period there. So that is your out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Looks like Reese Peterson and Andrew Petrick got into a bit of a dust-up there. Going to have to see if I can track down a video of that one, just because. The story, though, in Pittsburgh. A 4-2 Oilers lead through 40 minutes of play. Excited to see the resolution to this one, of course, with Stuart Skinner and Tristan Jarry going head-to-head. Can Crosby pick up that elusive point to tie Mario Lemieux's franchise points record? He's got one. He needed two coming into this game to tie. So we'll see if he gets that done. Of course, Leon Draisaitl with a 3-point night has already eclipsed 1,000 points for him. We are at the intermission. We'll send it back to Cam and Bob for third period action. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Zach from EPCOR here. When winter rolls in, my family's outside skating, tobogganing, and enjoying the season. But stormwater ponds aren't the place. These ponds protect our neighborhoods from flooding year-round. Even in winter, the water keeps moving under the surface, making the ice unpredictable and unsafe. Edmonton has safe spots to skate and sled, like my favorite, the Rundle Park Iceway and Toboggan Hills. Stay back, stay off, stay safe. A note from your neighbors at EPCOR.
At Brent, our job description is whatever you need to succeed. Expert support, parts when you need them, and financing that fits on the compact construction machines you want. Equipment, expertise, value, delivered right to your door. We do it right at your site. Call your Brent dealer to book your demo today.
I'm Gene Principe, bringing season's heatings from Legacy Heating and Cooling. For Yuletide comfort you'll love this Christmas. You should
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
There's no better way to fix your furnace. You just
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
They're professional, never rude, Dolph. You should
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Plus, no interest and no principal payments for 1 year when you buy with Legacy Heating and Cooling.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer here at the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. 4-2, Oilers leading the Penguins. We get ready for the third period of play in the Oilers Holidays in OilCountry 50-50. It's presented by Rogers. It's back with life-changing jackpots. That current jackpot over $600,000 right now and climbing. Our next lucky winner could be you. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50. The Oilers are shorthanded for 14 seconds to start off this third period. We've dropped the puck underway. Carlson out from behind his net. Penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. On the right wing, Rust over the Edmonton line to Crosby. Scooped it around. The penalty is over. Emberson went to clear it. That hit a body. It does come out. Now to center ice, Stastny's all by himself. Edmonton making changes. Pittsburgh now 1 for 4 on the power play. Stastny will dump it in. Wotherspoon on the right wing to Carlson. Flips it through the neutral zone. Bouchard to McDavid. McDavid down the right wing to Hyman off his stick. He'll catch up to it on the end boards. His centering pass goes through the slot. It's cleared out by Rust on the right wing. Gave it to Kindle. Kindle going towards the Edmonton net. His pass broken up in front of the goal before he could get it to McGroarty. Draisaitl into the Pittsburgh zone to the middle of Bouchard on the left to Hyman, but it's off his skate.
Start shooting the puck, boys. Twice. Opportunities to put it to the net, didn't.
Ekholm across the line to Bouchard. To Ekholm on the right wing point. To Bouchard in the middle. Right wing corner to McDavid. He'll get to the top of the circle. Shea is on him. Puck comes free. Goes to the side of the goal. Letang lost it. McDavid in front of the net looking for Draisaitl. Just broken up at the last second. Kindle will get it out to Brazo. Brazo in on the left wing to the left wing corner. Regula takes him to the boards. That goes in behind the Edmonton goal. On the left wing now Nurse to get it out. Letang, right wing to Mantha, shooting it in. Jarry unable to stop it behind the net. Regula into the corner.
Well, that was a good play by Regula.
Right wing to Henrique, up to Janmark. That's not going to get out of the zone. Novak go behind the Edmonton net. Over to the right. Right side to Mantha. Mantha to Novak. Got his stick lifted by Mangiapane. And Nurse can get it out on the right wing for Janmark. Just over the Pittsburgh blue line. Janmark spins off a check to the right wing corner. Mangiapane across to Stastny from the angle off the outside of the goal and towards the net. That one blocked before Mangiapane can get it on goal. And here's a pass to Mantha. He gets tied up. Now a backhand. And the save made by Jari.
Stastny did a great job getting back there.
Henrique can get it out through the middle. On the right wing, Ricard Raquel. To Crosby to Raquel, left side to Rust into the Oilers zone. He's going to drive towards the net. He put it on net. Saved by Jari. And we get the whistle. 2 minutes, 47 seconds gone in the third period. It's a 4-2 Edmonton lead.
Well, they're going to be flying their guys all chance and going up the ice, and they're activating their weak side D, and the Oilers have got to be aware of that.
They're going to push.
And there's certain players that cannot afford to be turning pucks over. You might say every player. I'm sorry. It is not a egalitarian society out on the ice. Better players could take a chance. Wow, that was close.
Jari kept it out, but it was close. Puck back to the point. Carlson right through the middle. He's looking for a redirect from Crosby. It doesn't connect. Carlson has it again, right point. His shot blocked in front of the Edmonton net, and it's Ekholm to get it out. Wow. Wotherspoon to Carlson. Back to Wotherspoon. Podkolzin in on the forecheck. Puck rimmed on the left to Crosby. To Wotherspoon. Has to go behind his net. To Carlson on the right wing, and he'll bounce it out. Nurse inside his line. Nurse up the left wing for Hyman. Back to Darnell Nurse. Hyman will swing up the right wing. The pass will go to the left to Nugent Hopkins, all the way across that Pittsburgh blue line. Oilers are offside. They got to tag up. They do. And Wotherspoon with it inside his own end for Pittsburgh. Left wing to Hayes. Make that doer. Now on the left to Wotherspoon. To Achari, now to Heinen. Into the Oiler end, goes to the left wing corner. Regula takes him out on the boards. Then Heinen recovering the puck to the left wing point. To Shea. He'll shoot it. Bad save by Jari. I don't think he saw it, but it hit his left pad. And up the left wing, Nugent Hopkins into the Pittsburgh zone. The shot saved by Skinner. And the puck to the right wing corner. Shea up the right wing boards. Got it out to center. Now Achari comes in. Rolls it towards the Edmonton net, but wide. To the right wing corner, Achari. To the left wing point to Shea. The left wing boards, Heinen to Shea, come down that left wing to the corner, in behind the Edmonton net, over to the right wing point for Letang. Behind the goal to McCrory, and McCrory to the left, bumps it back to the point for Shea. Cross to Letang, right wing to Kindle. Kindle dropping the puck, McCrory back to the point, and Letang fanned on the shot. It goes to the right corner. Nugent Hopkins out through the middle. Just over 5 minutes gone here in the third. 4-2 Edmonton leads as it's dumped in by Hyman.
Hyman got lucky. They gave him center there. Pittsburgh with a real good push here.
St. Ivany on the right wing to center. Run into the boards by Lazar. Puck goes to Hudson. He'll come in on the left wing. Hudson spins, shoots, save made by Skinner. And able to hold on to it. Parked in front of the net was Trent Frederick.
There you saw some offensive instincts there from Quinn Hudson. He didn't turn the puck over trying to hit an activating defenseman. Instead, he just wired it on the goal looking for a rebound. Skinner did a good job fighting it off.
Face off to the right of Stuart Skinner. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Henrique, Janmark, Mangiapane on the ice for Edmonton. Stastny and Emberson on defense. Achari taking the draw for the Penguins. Puck to the left wing corner. Along the boards, Kulak to Achari, right wing to Heinen. Heinen will get it out. Stastny, his partner, Ty Emberson. Back over to Spencer Stastny on the left wing for Henrique, but holding the line was St. Ivany. St. Ivany can swing the puck into the Oilers zone. Jari out of his net. And just leave it back there. Stastny off the left wing boards and out. Stepping up was St. Ivany, so it won't be icing. It's in behind the Pittsburgh goal. Jammed up the right wing off of St. Ivany, got it out. Henrique shot it back in. That's offside against the Oilers. 6 minutes and 11 seconds gone here in the third. Edmonton has a 4-2 lead on the Penguins. We'll be right back from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Find more ways to save at Real Canadian Superstore. Unlock savings through always low-priced items, multi-save, club-size, fresh promise, hit of the month offers, ad match, and more. Find everything you need from grocery staples, fresh produce, prepared meals, and multicultural assortments to clothing, home, entertainment, health, and beauty. Plus, PC Optimum members save more. Open the PC Optimum app to load exclusive super coupons and weekly points offers. Real Canadian Superstore. Proudly Canadian. See weekly flyer for details. Looking for top-notch dry cleaning? Holyrood Dry Cleaners in Edmonton has been family-owned for over 15 years. They're experts in tailoring, wedding gown cleaning, and leather and suede care. From coveralls to curtains to jeans and jerseys, they do it all. Enjoy the convenience of free pickup and delivery, as well as corporate discounts. Trust Holyrood Dry Cleaners for quality service that's been a local favorite for decades. Let them show you the best in town. Visit them at 9024 75th Street. Holyrood Dry Cleaners, where experience meets exceptional care.
If you ever find yourself needing collision repair, CarStar is here to help make accidents unhappen. Any make, any model. That said, there are some accidents CarStar can't make unhappen, such as accidentally waking a hibernating bear, accidentally biting into a raw habanero pepper, accidentally throwing a frisbee at a beehive. CarStar, Canada's trusted collision repair expert, is here to make car accidents unhappen. For a location near you, visit carstar.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here in Pittsburgh, 4-2. Oilers lead the Penguins. 6:11 gone here in the third period. Leon Draisaitl, 3 points in this game. Gets to 1,000 in the first period. Connor McDavid has 3 points in this game.
He's got 19 over his last 7 games.
That's incredible. 7-game streak for Connor McDavid. Zach Hyman scored, so he scored in 4 straight games. Puck shot into the Penguin zone. Carlson out through the middle of the ice for the Penguins. Now to Rust, comes into the Oiler end on the left wing, goes to the left wing corner. Bouchard takes him to the end boards. To the right wing point it goes. Carlson into the slot. Raquel in front to Rust, and he just put it wide. Podkolzin into the middle of the ice to Ekholm. Now to Draisaitl to the line, and Podkolzin made sure it was out. Maybe a 2-on-1 for Edmonton. Draisaitl down the left wing, his pass blocked. Podkolzin scores! Vasily Podkolzin followed the play and makes it 5-2 for the Oilers.
What a story Vasily Podkolzin has become for Edmonton. That is his 9th goal of the season. He would be leading the Vancouver Canucks in 5-on-5 goals and 5-on-5 points. He cleans up the mess. Draisaitl tried to pass it in front, and Podkolzin follows the play up. Leon Draisaitl is going to have his 4th assist of the game.
Draisaitl had Savoy with him. The pass got blocked, but Podkolzin followed it up. And at that point, Skinner had already committed to the pass.
There was nothing he could do.
Nothing he could do. 6:47 gone here in the third. And it's 5-2 Edmonton.
And Podkolzin started it by winning a puck battle in the wall back in the Oilers' defensive zone.
Regula up the right wing off the stick of Hudson. It goes into Pittsburgh territory. Hudson has it right wing to Lazar in the right wing corner. Cycling it to Quinn Hudson. Now on the right to Frederick. To the right wing point. Regula to Nurse. That goes off his stick. It comes out. Mantha, right wing to Hayes.
Good work by Hudson.
Hudson backtracking, pokes it off his stick. Does go to the left wing point for Kulak. He'll shoot it towards the net. Didn't get through. There was traffic. Kulak again on the left point to Mantha. On the right to St. Ivany. He'll turn and shoot, launches off the stick of Lazar, and it goes out of play. It'll be a face-off in the Edmonton zone.
Rangers got shut out again at home by the Vancouver Canucks 3-0 tonight. Ekholm got the second assist. But Colson's ninth of the year.
Oil Kings in Lethbridge scoreless after 1.
Oil Kings without several players.
'Tis the season.
And they're off to the World Juniors.
That's right. To the right wing point, Shea will shoot it just wide of the Oiler net. Letang behind the net to Brazeau, to Letang left corner, and pass in front, and now a stick came up. Emberson's stick came up and clipped Kindle. Shot by McGroarty, misses, and it will come out. Penalty coming up to Edmonton when they touch it. Letang has it in the neutral zone.
This might be a double minor. Kindle's biting down on his lip as we speak.
In behind his own goal is Shea. Delayed penalty to Edmonton. Letang on the right wing. The right wing boards to Kindle, and now touched by the Oilers. It'll be a high sticking call against Ty Emberson.
He's trying to sell it for 4.
2-minute variety.
Let's see.
Edmonton 49 has a 4-minute double minor for high sticking.
4-minute variety.
Well, you just gave him a chance to get back in the game. Yep. I know it's an accident. It happens.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Edmonton up 5-2 with 11:46 to go here in the third period. The Penguins with a man advantage. Left wing corner, Raquel behind the net to Mantha. Off the right wing boards to the point. Carlson shot. That was just directed wide by Crosby. Crosby 1 point back of Mario Lemieux. Career points. Shot from the left side. And Crosby misses the net. Mantha on the right wing. Mantha's pass to the point. It hits Savoy. Now a second chance to the line to Carlson. He'll bring it to the middle. On the left to Crosby, to Carlson on the point. Carlson a shot, tipped by Crosby, but it doesn't get through. On the right wing, Crosby to the right wing point to Mantha. Cross ice goes off of Raquel, and they'll say that's a hand pass as Rust touched it. 3:15 to go in the double minor to Ty Emberson. The faceoff will come outside the line. 5-2 Oilers here in the third period. Puck goes to the Pittsburgh blue line. Raquel taken to the boards by Podkolzin. Now to Carlson through the middle of the ice. Gains the Edmonton line and jammed out of the zone by Nurse.
But Colson with just a great job. Backtracking there on the zone entry for Carlson forces a turnover.
Mantha to Carlson. Off the left wing boards into the Edmonton zone. Regula got it in behind the net. It was into the skates of Raquel. And now Janmark up the right wing to Podkolzin. Nurse will join the rush. Got Janmark with him. You know, the line, the pass to Janmark, a little behind him. Now he gets to it. And goes into the right wing corner. If that pass wasn't behind him, Edmonton would have had a really good chance shorthanded.
I think you got to use more bodies here in the PK, though. It's 4 minutes.
Right wing, Hayes to center ice, has to dump it in. At rims, hits a skate. Bouchard will get it to the line, doesn't get it out. Letang has it right wing point. Left side to Novak, to Kindle, to Novak on the left wing point. To Kindle, to Novak on the left side, looking to the net, got his stick lifted by Savoy, and he shoots it down the ice. Good play by Matt Savoy. Letang through the middle of the ice. To Brazeau, to Kindle into the Oilers zone, and great work by Janmark to get it out. Picked up by Henrique, comes into the Pittsburgh zone by himself, will dump it in. Brazeau out from behind his net to Letang. On the right to Hayes. Kindle in the middle. Lost it at the Edmonton blue line. Nurse will take his time and shoot it down the ice. 5-2 Oilers, under 9 to go in the third period. Carlson to Raquel. Raquel on the right to Mantha. Cross ice, but that goes off the skate of Rust and cleared out by Nugent Hopkins.
Should have been a penalty there. It's interference. Slash and Nugent Hopkins' stick. Had a chance to make the play. Rust got away with one.
Mantha at center to Raquel. Has to shoot it in. Rims on the left. Rust to Mantha. Cross ice pass. That off of Ekholm, but kept in the zone by Raquel. Then lost it to Ekholm. To the line where Mantha on the right wing will keep it in. Right wing corner. Crosby will step out. His shot. That hits off the post from a sharp angle. And the puck at the blue line. Mantha to Crosby across the shot. Great save made by Jari coming across, and he covers it up. Crosby with the pass, the one-time shot by Rust, and Jari makes a tremendous save.
18 seconds left here on the penalty to double minor.
Face off to the right of Tristan Jari. Puck to the line. Carlson can get it through.
What a play there.
Does keep it in, though. Left wing to Rust. To the point to Carlson. Now on the right to Mantha, top of the circle. Over to Carlson. Left wing to Rust. Rust will shoot it. Save made by Jari. Penalty expires. The Oilers kill off the double minor to Ty Emberson. In Pittsburgh now 1 for 6 on the power play. They've got it tied up in skates inside the Oilers zone. 7.5 to go in the third. Oilers are up 5-2. Nurse has it through the middle of the ice and will shoot it in. Oilers will make a change. Shea to Letang. Out through the middle off of Brazo. That's picked off, and it's McDavid into the Penguin zone on the right wing. Turns to the boards. To the line, hit the skate of Emberson, and Draisaitl, right wing point, cross ice pass. McGroarty was there for the Penguins through the center ice area to Kindle.
Offside.
Did look offside. Puck to the right wing point. Letang fans on it, and it comes out. Hyman to center ice to McDavid. Into the Penguin zone. Towards the net. The shot. Glove save made by Skinner as McDavid took it to the net. We'll take a break. 6:47 to go in the third. 5-2. Oilers lead the Penguins from the PPG Paints Arena here in Pittsburgh. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com. Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
Edmonton knows great teams. For over 60 years, Chemco has helped build Canadian industry and invest in communities nationwide. Employee-owned and operated, and with over 2,500 skilled tradespeople, Chemco delivers complete solutions as one partner with many strengths. From engineering to construction, commissioning to maintenance, safely and on schedule coast to coast. Chemco cares, and a commitment to quality, safety, and community drives lasting impact nationally and locally. Learn more at chemco.com. Chemco, building industry, building Canada.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer in Pittsburgh. 5-2 Oilers lead. 6:47 to go in the third period. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Face off in the Pittsburgh zone to the left of Stuart Skinner. Oilers kill off a double minor to Ty Emberson.
Difference in the game. Penalty kill.
Yep.
Oilers are 3 for 4 in the power play and 5 for 6 in the PK against the team that's got the best penalty killing in the league.
McDavid wins the draw. Emberson on the right wing point. His shot goes off of Heinen. Hudson to McDavid. A shot off the crossbar. And Achari will get it out for the Penguins. What a chance there. McDavid put it off the crossbar after the setup by Hudson. And at center ice, it's brought in by Hudson. Hudson on the left wing boards. Up to the blue line. To McDavid. To the right wing point. Emberson shot. It goes off of Achari. It's in the right corner. Frederick to the point. To Emberson. Over to Stastny. Left wing to McDavid. Goes to the left wing corner. In behind the net, to the right. He'll get it out. Frederick shot blocked. Puck to the left wing point. Stastny to McDavid. Comes across the line. Makes a couple of moves. In front of Frederick. Just couldn't get his stick on it. Puck bounced up to the blue line and out. Emberson take it into his own end. On the left to Mangiapane. Stastny still inside Edmonton territory for Janmark. His pass didn't get a lot on. Somehow it got through. Looked like a giveaway, but it wasn't. Mangiapane will shoot it in. Janmark to the right wing point. Got into the skates of Regula. Getting it out is Brazeau. Brazeau into the Oiler end. In front of the net. His pass just off the stick of the netminder Jari. And on the right wing, the puck comes out. With 5:09 to go in the third, Edmonton up 5-2. Regula up the left side. Brazeau is up against the boards. It'll get to the blue line. Wotherspoon, a shot off the outside of the post. Wotherspoon will get it again on the point. He's on the right. He's about top of the circle. Spins back to the middle. To Shea. Just about mishandled it. Now it is sent out. Good work by Henrique to get that out of the zone. Janmark on the left wing. In the Pittsburgh end, he's by himself. He'll dump it in. Taking it in behind the net is Wotherspoon. No weight back there. Wotherspoon. Cross. Carlson at center ice shoots it in. Jari will play it.
They're going to pull Skinner if they get a chance here.
Yep. Oilers do have control. Bouchard got it out. Letang will flip it back in. Ekholm in the right corner. The right wing boards to Savoy. Kicks it to the middle. That's where it finds Draisaitl to Savoy down the right wing. Savoy across to Draisaitl. The shot saved by Skinner, and he will cover that up with 3:54 to go here in the third. 5-2. Oilers lead the Penguins. We're going to be right back from the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh. This is 4 Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Can an energy provider make you feel carefree? We think so, because who doesn't like to be surrounded by good energy? Great rates always. Gimmicks never. Perks that reward your loyalty and energy experts who know what's what. Carefree just feels good. Encore by EPCOR, your carefree electricity and natural gas provider.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Every year, Janet hosts a dinner. Some of her friends have lost their partners. Some can't make the drive to see their families for the holidays. So they come to her. In 2021, Janet's home was one of many in Western BC that flooded. It looked like her dinner wasn't going to happen that year. Until the Canadian Red Cross helped get her back in her home in time to host. Help keep traditions like Janet's alive this holiday season. Donate at redcross.ca and have your donation triple matched.
This holiday season, Freedom Ford invites families to hit the road with confidence. Freedom Ford is offering incredible deals on remaining 2025 Ford models with limited time incentives, lease specials, and the return of low financing. Ford customers can also get exclusive early access to incoming 2026 Ford models. From the spacious Ford Explorer to the top safety rated Ford F-150, Freedom Ford showcases vehicles built for winter travel and holiday road trips. Come and check out the full Ford lineup today at Freedom Ford.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here in Pittsburgh, Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer, 3:54 to go in the third. 5-2, Edmonton leads the Penguins.
It's just simple. Pittsburgh's got it's a D-zone draw for Pittsburgh, O-zone draw for the Oilers. The Oilers got the McDavid line out there. Pittsburgh's got their top guys on the ice. If they get the puck up the ice, they're pulling Skinner, even though they're down by a field goal here.
Leon Draisaitl has 4 assists in this game. Connor McDavid has a goal and 2 helpers. McDavid wins that draw. Stastny into the high slot to Nugent Hopkins. He'll shoot it towards the net. It just misses. And it's McDavid on the left wing up to the line, but checked. Rust will get it out. Rust into the Oilers zone. Skinner is looking to the Pittsburgh bench, and he will go to it now. And the puck in behind the Edmonton net. Mantha on the left wing to Rust, and he tried to bank that off of Jari. It hit him, the puck in the right corner. Raquel behind the net now on the left. To Mantha, top of the circle. Mantha shot towards the net, goes off the outside of the goal. Into the right wing corner. Stastny got it to the line. It's put towards the net. Rebound, scores. Rust, after the redirection, Jari made the first save. Rust was able to get the rebound and score. And Pittsburgh gets it to 5-3.
Oh, sloppy play from Edmonton. They thought they had the puck out. Can't finesse pucks out in this league. And now the Penguins, and wouldn't it be ironic? They've had a 4-goal lead, 5-1 that they blew.
And a 3-goal lead.
3-goal lead that they blew. Yep. And now it's game on here. Edmonton needs to dig in. You know they're going to be bringing the Guardian again.
It's 3:09 to go. It's 5-3 Oilers, but you're right. Mantha and Carlson get the assists on the goal by Rust. We are not done. Puck goes into the Oiler end, and Ekholm will get it high in the air and out.
They're going to be able to get him again here right away.
Shea inside his own blue line for the Penguins. To Wotherspoon, up the left wing. Shea could not direct it in. Draisaitl to Podkolzin. He'll dump the puck into the Penguin zone. Wotherspoon with it in behind his net.
Not sure why the Oilers. Yep.
Out of center to Hayes. Comes in, shoots it. Saved by Jari. He'll hold on. It'll be a face-off in the Oiler end. Skinner will go to the bench for the extra attacker, I believe.
I have McDavid out here with Leon for sure.
2:37 to go in the third. Edmonton up 5-3. And now 6-on-5.
It's interesting. Henrique and Janmark.
Face off to the left of Jari. Puck to the right wing point. Carlson on the right wing to Crosby. Crosby to Carlson. He rips a shot, and that one went off a Nurse. And the puck on the right wing. Crosby to the point to Carlson. To Crosby, top of the circle, right side. A shot, pad, save made by Jari. Puck in behind the Edmonton net. Rimmed on the right, and Letang will keep it in. And this time jammed out by Henrique. And after it, Carlson will get there before Janmark. Carlson out from behind his net. We're coming up to 2 minutes left here in the third. 5-3, Edmonton leads. Puck shot into the Oilers zone. Bouchard on the right wing for Hyman, but Rust is right up against the boards. Goes off a skate to Mantha in the left corner. Now on the right side for Crosby to the blue line to Carlson on the right to Crosby towards the net. The pass across, and it went through the skates of Rust. Otherwise, he had a wide open net. Carlson on the right to Crosby. Pass to the middle. That's broken up, and getting it out was McDavid. The puck goes into the Penguin zone with a minute and a half to go here in the third. Edmonton up by a couple. The right wing, Kindle at his line to the middle to Letang. Got his stick lifted. An empty net to McDavid. His shot. Scores! Connor McDavid with the empty net goal. And the Oilers are up 6-3.
But Colson makes the play again. He makes the play again. He forces the turnover just outside the blue line by backtracking on the puck. Or was that Nugent? It was Nugent Hopkins. Sorry, 93, not 92. 93, not 92. And then Hyman's going to get an assist on Connor McDavid's 20th goal of the season.
18:41, time of the empty netter. Oh, some anxious moments as the Penguins had some chances. But the Oilers get the empty net goal to go up 6-3 with 1:19 to go here. Stastny at his line to Emberson on the right. Unable to get it to Hudson. Brazeau hit Kindle in the skate. Frederick into the Penguin zone. Played in behind the net. Kulak on the right side. Top of the circle to Brazeau. We're into the last minute here in the third. Oilers up 6-3 on the Penguins. Kulak rims on the right. Got it out. Hyman and Nugent-Hopkins with the assists on the goal by McDavid. Heinen has it at his own blue line to St. Ivany to Heinen. Heinen into the Oiler end. His shot off of Emberson. That goes out of play. 35 seconds to go here in the third period.
Oh, the end of the game. Really, it's one big difference in this one tonight. Oilers 3 for 4 in the power play, albeit one on a 5-on-3. And they didn't capitalize on the early 5-on-3 against the Canadians, and it altered the course and direction of that game. Tonight they did. And it altered the course and direction of the game. Never trailed.
Face off to the right of Jari. Regula on the right wing, out to center. Frederick will dump it in. I think they took away the RNH assist. He's now no longer on the sheet. Puck down the left side. Novak, his pass to the middle, scores! Heinen, right in the slot. Makes it 6-4, but only 13.4 seconds left.
Well, Regula got walked wide on the play. And another goal given up late in a game by Edmonton that just screws with plus minuses and goals against averages. And the forwards aren't, you can tell they're not happy.
No. Heinen got his first of the season.
One of the 12 pending UFAs at the end of the season. You wonder how many of these guys get moved.
Novak to the left wing corner in the Oilers zone, and Janmark along the boards. And time comes off the clock. The Edmonton Oilers come into Pittsburgh, and they win it 6-4. Tristan Jarry returning to Pittsburgh to get the victory, and the Oilers win this one by a couple. Expected some offense in this game. Leon Draisaitl gets to 1,000 points. He had 4 assists in this one. Connor McDavid had a couple of goals and 2 assists. So he has a 4-point night as well. And the Oilers with the victory, 6-4 over Pittsburgh. The Oilers have 2 wins and 1 loss on this road trip.
You'll take the win if you're Edmonton?
Sure.
It wasn't the prettiest of wins, but it's a good night. A difficult night for the goaltenders, to say the least. I think that's fair.
Yeah, a lot of high-quality opportunities in this game at both ends. And the Oilers incredibly good on that power play, 3 for 4. And had to do a lot of work on the PK as they were shorthanded 6 times. Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer upstairs, Connor McDavid downstairs. Connor, your thoughts on the game here tonight?
Yeah, good win. I thought both teams were a little bit sloppy, but, Jars hung in there with it for us, and, I'd like to see us tighten it up there, coming down the stretch, but good win nonetheless.
We pick the spots with you, right? You do so much stuff, but tonight, one of your great friends, 1,000 points in his NHL career. That's why we got you on. Talk to us about that happened for Leon and what that means for you and what that means for the club.
Yeah, I got to go celebrate with them. You guys are holding that up, so
sorry, man.
Picked the wrong night, but special player, special person. Special accomplishment. Can't say enough good things, honestly. Such a special player. So happy for him.
Thanks for doing this. Get out of here already. Okay. 6-4 the final. The Oilers over the Pittsburgh Penguins. And, it's got to be pretty exciting for everybody involved. Like to see Leon Draisaitl get to 1,000 career points. Do it in a win, which... Yes. makes it a lot better, and to be as good as they were on the power play tonight.
And pretty good on the penalty kill. Killed the final 4 shorthanded situations. Was a huge difference in tonight's game. So you get a win. I'm going to be intrigued to see what the Oilers do against Boston, what sort of alterations and changes they make. By the way, Matt Savoy finished with a goal and +2 in this game. Ekholm was, and I like the plus minuses because Connor, you could tell, was not happy with a couple goals late in the game. Whatever the case, they got the 6-4 victory. On you go to Boston. It'll be a different challenge, a much more staunch defensive team with a guy shooting the lights out, Morgan Geekie, who's become, I mean, he has to be considered maybe a long shot, but I think he's up to 24 goals now. He's having a heck of a year. By the way, McDavid's up to 20 and has got 20 points in his last 7 games.
That is crazy. He's got points in 7 straight. Zach Hyman has scored goals in 4 straight. Leon Draisaitl gets to 1,000 points. Both McDavid and Draisaitl 4 points each here tonight. And it was Tristan Jarry coming back to face his former team, the Pittsburgh Penguins, and get a victory. That has to be pretty exciting for him, too. So the Edmonton Oilers win 6-4 over the Penguins. Oilers improved to 16-12-6 on the year. The Penguins have now dropped 6 in a row. Granted, they got some loser points in there, too, but they are now 14-9-9. 6-4 the final. Oilers over the Penguins. A Rogers post-game show coming up next.
Exclusive live interviews, expert analysis, and game highlights. This is the Rogers post-game show. Once again, here's Bob Stauffer on the Oilers Radio Network.
Podkolzin into the middle of the ice to Ekholm, now to Draisaitl to the line, and Podkolzin made sure it was out. Maybe a 2-on-1 for Edmonton. Draisaitl down the left wing, his pass blocked. Podkolzin scores! Vasily Podkolzin followed the play and makes it 5-2 for the Oilers.
There you go, and that is the highlight zone for Century Casino, all in all games all season. Century Casinos, great locations, Edmonton, St. Albert, next to the Edmonton International Airport at Century Mile. Welcome to the Winter Zone. From the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth, that goal made it 5-2 Edmonton. The Oilers skate away with a 6-4 win. This is a Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Tang got his stick lifted, an empty net to McDavid. His shot scores! Connor McDavid with the empty net goal, and the Oilers are up 6-3.
And that truly is the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance goal of the game. Health, dental, travel. We got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. Spring aboard our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, your assessment tonight?
Well, I thought Connor McDavid said it best, that it was a sloppy game played by both teams, and I think it was. The Oilers, in a game that if you're going to play pond hockey, and it was at times, they're going to win most of those games. They have a better team. They got more skill. If you're going to get into a power play penalty kill type of game, I mean, the Oilers power play is great, and the Penguin power play without a Malkin in it, they look terrible out there. I'll give credit to the penalty killers, but I don't think this was a clean game. Again, they gave up 4 goals to a Penguin team when the game was, I mean, they're outscoring their mistakes right now, and I just don't think that's the way you want to go about things. Positives, the 2 superstars were superstars. Their power play was fantastic. Negatives, defensively, not a great game.
Yeah, I'm with you. Alec Regula, Rob, for me.
He's had some struggles as of late.
Well, there's a sequence that I didn't like at the end of the first period, okay? He got a little bit unlucky, the puck hit the linesman.
Having said that, that's unlucky, but it's also, that's the play he chose to make. And
that's the point I'm making. Yeah, he could have gone up the wall. He could have gone up the near side wall. He could have wrapped it around the board.
Could have bounced it behind the net to Darnell Nurse because it was a one face-off. Yeah.
It's like he's a quarterback right now that is making the wrong reads an awful lot here, okay? So the point I'm making is they kept them out there after that mistake in a it's a 2-1 game. It's 2-0 for Edmonton. The Oilers have control of the game. They win a D-zone draw. He turns the puck over, and then Mark Stewart keeps the pairing on the ice. They almost give up another goal before the end of the period. And though at 6-3 late in the game, didn't like the fact that he got beat again on a turnover. That made it 6-4. And I know Jake Wallman's not ready for another couple of weeks, Rob. I wonder whether or not you look at bringing up Josh. I'm serious about this.
What I would do before that, I would flip-flop Emerson and Regula.
Would you?
Because right now Nurse and Regula are bleeding chances against. Maybe give Emerson a chance there. And
Nurse and Regula.
Nurse and Regula are bleeding chance. So maybe you move up Emerson with Nurse, move Regula down, and you get less ice time, less opportunities against the other team's top players, because they are. And the problem is when your confidence starts to waver, it's a big snowball going down a big hill. And it gets bigger and bigger. And right now he doesn't look confident right now. He just doesn't. And as a defenseman, when you lose your confidence, it's obvious. The play trying to get out of the zone, he doesn't have the confidence to be at bang, bang out. The play along the boards at the end of the game, he kind of stumbles himself. There was another one just before that where he went in with the offensive player. He hit him, but Regula's the guy that went down. The offensive player picked up the puck and made another play that way. He just looks like he's lacking a little confidence right now. I don't think he has been as good since the Kane hit, since he's come back. He was much stronger before that hit. But, I know there were some struggles there. But not just him. Defensively, the Oilers were not great in this hockey game. They're two superstars. Were two superstars, and they outplayed the mistakes that they made defensively.
Yeah, no good. All right, Rob, great stuff.
Sounds good, Bob.
This is the Rogers post-game show, but not before I tell you. We're not going to go to break until we do the Smart Play of the Game, brought to you by Catelli Smart Pasta with all natural ingredients. It's the smart move for your next meal. Look for the all-natural ingredients flag on the box the next time you shop, and we're going to give it to Vasily Podkolzin, who forced a turnover in the neutral ice zone. Draisaitl tried to get the puck up to Savoy for a chance. The puck ricocheted back, but Colson was in the right spot, rammed one home, and the Edmonton Oilers get the victory. That was a 5-2 goal. As away they go en route to a 6-4 win. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
During every Oilers game day, the Canadian Brewhouse is your hockey headquarters. Cheer on the blue and orange, surrounded by fans as passionate as you are, while sipping $1 off tankards of Molson Canadian and Coors Light. And that's not all. Every game day, you can enter to win Oilers home game tickets. So grab your crew, grab a seat, and make the Canadian Brewhouse your go-to spot this hockey season. The Canadian Brewhouse. Our house is your house.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charities, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
Steelhaus Triton, two legendary oilfield services brands, one powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhausinc.com for more information.
You're tuned in to the Rogers postgame show on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's go to Pizza 73 out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73. It is the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. And we're going to go around the NHL. Here we go. The New York Rangers got shut out at home again. It's got to be like the 5th or 6th time this year because they were shut out 4 times in their first 6 games. Vancouver went in there, won 3-0. The first goal tonight, Evander Kane benefited from a pick by the linesman and went in and scored to make it 1-0. Detroit beats the Islanders 3-2. Flyers, they beat Montreal 4-1. So the Canadians do a number on the Oilers winning 4-1, but they can't sustain it as Philadelphia wins their final score 4-1. Columbus wins 4-3 in overtime over Anaheim. Boston, Edmonton's next opponent, they beat the Utah Mammoth 4-1. The Maple Leafs rally from 2-0 down in the third period to come back and win 3-2, get a late goal from Dakota Joshua. Minnesota all over the Washington Capitals, score 4-0. Just getting underway. They just dropped the puck, Colorado and Seattle, and the San Jose Sharks are up 2-0 in the first period over the Calgary Flames. Edmonton Oil Kings got a goal from Miroslav Holinka, their lone Euro that is still on the team right now. They're the other 2 Czech players. That would be Adam Yeko and Max Curran are at the World Juniors. They also don't have their top defenseman, Ethan McKenzie. Of course, Gavin Hodnett led them in scoring last year. He's been out for the last month and a half. They're tied at 1 in the second period in Lethbridge. The Oil Kings, this is their last game of the regular season before the Christmas break. And tomorrow night, the Bakersfield Condors will host Ontario. That's LA's farm team. Here at PPG Paints Arena, the Edmonton Oilers get 4-point performances from McDavid and Draisaitl and beat the Pittsburgh Penguins 6-4. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
From backyard rinks to big arenas under bright lights, electricity powers every moment. At Capital Power, we generate reliable, affordable electricity for OilCountry and beyond, powering innovation, opportunity, and thriving economies across North America. Just like our Edmonton Oilers, we're driven, determined, and lighting up the game. We're powering change by changing power. Get to know us at capitalpower.com.
Do your tires feel like hockey pucks on the road? Perhaps it's time for a new set of Atturo tires. No matter what you drive, Atturo has the right fit for you, including the all-new Trailblade HT and AZ810, premium all-weather tires for your pickup, car, SUV, or crossover. You can rest assured that Atturo tires will get you through all 4 seasons. Available at Action Car and Truck, Point S, and tire shops everywhere. Find a dealer near you at atturo.com.
Let's go to the Molson Cup 3 Stars, brought to you by Molson, the official beer for the Edmonton Oilers. Whether it's Canadian, Ultra, Export, or Excel, there's a Molson with your name on it. You must be of legal drinking age. Third star tonight from the Pittsburgh Penguins, Erik Karlsson. Second star tonight, 2 goals and 2 assists, Connor McDavid. First star tonight, 4 assists, and reaching the 1,000-point plateau, Leon Draisaitl. The Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. The Edmonton Oilers return to action Thursday as they take on the Boston Bruins in Beantown. For my play-by-play partners this season, Cam Moon, along with Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Brendan Escott, Aidan Gannam. Studio producers, Kellen Kennedy at the helm tonight, and Eamon Hashem, and our longtime engineer here in Pittsburgh, Doran Check. Bob Stauffer saying so long, everybody from Pittsburgh. The Oilers prevail 6-4. Leon Draisaitl reaches point number 1,000.
Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. Portions of this exclusive broadcast are brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford.
Skinner to leave it for Letang, now in his 20th year.
30 points last year, his fewest since he was a rookie. Here's a shot, high blocker, and Jari beaten by Justin Brazeau. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keep your eyes healthy with regular eye exams, including an OCT health scan. And Louis, I know you feel like this won't take long, and it won't.
After video review, the play was deemed to be offside. Therefore, we have no goal.
Immediate. Yeah, that was a quick challenge. And
2 minutes and 18 seconds of two-man time and all if the Oilers need it. These top five have been out there for nearly 3 minutes. Draisaitl to Bouchard, back to Draisaitl, cross. McDavid feathered in front, score! Zach Hyman, and that's point number 1,000 for Leon Draisaitl. Power play goal, Hyman, 1,000 for Draisaitl, and the entire bench out to celebrate.
And here it is. Once this starts, Bouchard back to Draisaitl, and then bang, bang, bang. Look at that, snap it around. That's how it has to happen.
Zach Hyman with assist.
And Zach Hyman now has 6 goals in his last 4 games.
Zach Hyman with assist.
And Zach Hyman now has 6 goals in his last 4 games. Oh, here's McDavid breaking through the defense. Backhander score! Electric! Connor McDavid! Unfathomable!
Well, we've seen a bunch of these power play goals from Connor McDavid, similar to Toronto once he has that speed through the neutral zone bag. It's Draisaitl again, just dishes it off to him. You put it in place and say, take it, because once he builds this speed, look out. Not too many players can make the jersey flap like that in the back. But Connor McDavid can, and he just walks around and tucks this one home like he's...
In points, yes. And as you said, I mean, you know, you look for those electric rookies. Here, off the drop, backhander, save, rebound, score! Tommy Novak puts home the rebound, and boy, do the Penguins need that. It's 2-1 right off the draw.
Novak right here, he's the one that's digging in there. And just a good pressure here by Mantha. That's what...
Novak, and his shot disrupted by Carlson, sent tumbling wide. Regula, a little behind his man. Great shot, scored, Savoy.
And you just haven't been getting enough pucks to the net. It's been starting to in the last couple of minutes. And this one here, no-look shot by...
Trying to get Pittsburgh back in this game. Russ to Raquel, across to Crosby. One-timer score. Erik Karlsson put it right through Tristan Jarry.
Mario Lemieux in attendance tonight to keep watch on Sidney Crosby, tracking down his record for Penguins points. And this is just a blast.
And bank it off your teammate. Here's McDavid. And Skinner got across to deny.
I agree.
Bouchard loads up, waits, fires and scores. Top left corner.
Who just gets it by Achari, but picks the corner. 4-2 Edmonton. Nice release. Good little fake.
Picked up his first 30-goal season a year ago in his 11th year. Draisaitl break out, maybe a 2-on-1 with Savoy. Draisaitl with the net. Didn't come free until...
Transitional play. Good job by Draisaitl to be strong. He gets a little help, though, from guess who? Bud Colson, as he just steamrolls through, ensures that puck gets out of the line.
Rebound, Pens wanted a penalty, none called. Carlson, a double deflection score. Brian Rust.
About it. He just knows where to go, get to the net. It was Rust that attempted to chop into the net at first. And then as this puck comes around...
But Carlson, not known for his physical play, got a healthy chunk of McDavid.
He knew he had to.
Yes.
I don't know if McDavid touched that puck or not.
McDavid shoots and scores.
Yeah, this is just pressure once again by Edmonton. Good step down there by Nugent Hopkins. It's Hyman that gets a little piece of this. He'll pick up an assist on
if you're Tristan Jarry in terms of the surplus of offense he has in front of him. There's a centering pass, wrist shot, score.
Down the minors a little bit this year, back up. Good drive into the zone and a nice little pass out to the slot.
Shot by Regula, Savoy to Janmark. He's going to skate off the remaining time. And Tristan Jarry has returned to Pittsburgh exactly 4 days after the trade that ended his decade-long run in the Steel City. Picked up his first 30 goals. But Carlson, not known for his physical play, got a healthy chunk of McDavid.
He knew he had to.
Yes.
I don't know if
Penguins
McDavid
turn it over.
or not.
McDavid shoots and scores. And that will do it. Edmonton 6, Pittsburgh 3. McDavid caps a 4-point night with his 20th goal of the year.
Yeah, this is just pressure once again by Edmonton. Good step down there by Nugent Hopkins. It's Hyman that gets a little piece of this. He'll pick up an assist on this goal. His
picked up his first 30-goal season a year ago in his 11th year. Draisaitl break out, maybe a 2-on-1 with Savoy. Draisaitl with the net. Didn't come free until Colson rammed it home. The initial pass to Savoy was blocked, and Colson cleans it up for his ninth and a 5-2 Edmonton lead.
transitional play. Good job by Draisaitl. Will be strong. He gets a little help, though, from guess who? Podkolzin, as he just steamrolls through, ensures that puck gets out of the line. Those battles a foot and a half inside the line, so critical. It's a 3-on-2, and this one gets picked off by Wotherspoon as it goes off of his skate, intended for Savoy. Comes back to Draisaitl. He gets a chance. He misses it, and it's Podkolzin.
To McDavid. I think you shoot that earlier and harder, Louis, and bank it off your teammate. Here's McDavid, and Skinner got across to the 9.
I agree.
Bouchard loads up, waits, fires and scores. Top left corner. 4-2 Edmonton. That's the third power play goal of the night for the Edmonton Oilers.
To McDavid, he gets that one away, and Bouchard, nice little fake. You could see Achari going up, down, trying to make sure he's in the lane, and maybe provides that screen for Bouchard, who just gets it by Achari, but picks the corner. 4-2 Edmonton, nice release. Good little fake, release. Pretty hard to stop that. Once down on the knee, second time down, he goes the
Novak, and his shot disrupted by Carlson, sent tumbling wide. Regula, a little behind his man. Wrist shot, scores. Savoy sneaked it through. Stuart Skinner, 3-1 Edmonton. Savoy 7th.
It's been great pressure in this second period by the Edmonton Oilers. They have been relentless. They have turned a lot of pucks over. Puck was stuck out there for almost 2 minutes again for the second time in this game. They've been holding on to pucks moving around the offensive zone, but in my opinion, just haven't been getting enough pucks to the net. It's been starting to in the last couple of minutes. And this one here, no-look shot by Savoy as he's looking to pass, and then that quick release just zips it 5-hole. Skinner gets a big chunk of it with the left pad, but
And Zach Hyman now has 6 goals in his last 4 games. Oh, here's McDavid breaking through the defense. Backhander score! Electric! Connor McDavid! Unfathomable! 2-0.
Well, we've seen a bunch of these power play goals from Connor McDavid, similar to Toronto once he has that speed through the neutral zone bag. It's Draisaitl again, just dishes it off to him. You put it in place and say, take it, because once he builds this speed, look out. Not too many players can make the jersey flap like that in the back. But Connor McDavid can, and he just walks around and tucks this one home like he's
the Oilers need it. These top 5 have been out there for nearly 3 minutes. Draisaitl to Bouchard, back to Draisaitl across. McDavid feathered in front, score! Zach Hyman, and that's point number 1,000 for Leon Draisaitl. Power play goal, Hyman, 1,000 for Draisaitl.
And here it is. Once this starts, Bouchard back to Draisaitl, and then bang, bang, bang. Look at that, snap it around. That's how it has to happen.
Game number 34 of the Oilers.
And Zach Hyman now has 6 goals in his last 4 games. Oh, here's McDavid breaking through the defense. Backhander score! Electric! Connor McDavid! Unfathomable! 2-0.
Well, we've seen a bunch of these power play goals from Connor McDavid, similar to Toronto once he has that speed through the neutral zone bag. It's Draisaitl again, just dishes it off to him. You put it in place and say, take it, because once he builds this speed, look out. Not too many players can make the jersey flap like that in the back. But Connor McDavid can, and he just walks around and tucks this one home like he's...
The Oilers need it. These top 5 have been out there for nearly 3 minutes. Draisaitl to Bouchard, back to Draisaitl across. McDavid feathered in front, score! Zach Hyman, and that's point number 1,000 for Leon Draisaitl. Power play goal, Hyman, 1,000
it for Draisaitl. And here it is. Once this starts, Bouchard back to Draisaitl, and then bang, bang, bang. Look at that. Snap it around. That's how it has to happen.
To the goal line, gets a return pass. Now Cooley cuts in front, and he's shoveling it just wide. Panarin, Miller fakes the one-timer, centers, and Demko to save off Trocheck. Gets the puck to the side.